So Bacon, it's your boy JrFifteen, aka PumpMan23. Get this poll started, pause. What's good with y'all, pal in? We finna do a reaction video. I'm sending y'all to these channels. We're gonna do a little reacting to some relationship talk. I know I don't do much of that. I know mine's be a little wild and reckless, but we're gonna do a little relationship talk. We're gonna do a little relationship talk, y'all. Pal in, y'all, pal in. Do a little relationship talk real quick. I gotta put my other contact in, boy. Follow y'all, Jeff here for Essential, baby. I know you're tired of riding in the Bentley, baby. Can I get a second bring some five, please? Fall in, chat, fall in, fall in. We gonna have a discussion, relationship discussion. I know them city birds flying too. Falling over me, I bet you read your petition, baby. Can't go with the one that's in you, like a chicken summer, baby. I know it's how to ride, not to ride in the busy, baby. What up, Alan? What's good with you, Alan Hassan? Where you from, Hassan? Where you from, shooter? Where you from, shooter? Not where you at, where you from? I'm coolin'. Saludos, kid tal, todo. Hola, ¿cómo estás, McGregory? Shout out Canada. Shout out Canada. Shout out the Canadians. Shout out the Canadians. But you in England. Shout out England too. You doing some traveling, boy. Shout out Canada and shout out England. BNE two, ¿cómo estás, amigo? Strong, what's good with you, Strong? Where you from? McGregory, where you from? De donde eres? De donde eres, McGarry? McGregory. Are you from Jamaica? Nope, I'm from Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. United States. United States of America. Venezuela. Venezuela. Shout out Venezuela. I'm from Dallas, Texas, America. America. B. Can you handle it? From America. How old are you? Hey, I am old enough to be with the mom and young enough to be with the daughter. I'm young enough to be with the daughter, but I'm still old enough to be with the mom. Y'all like the live, sub to my channel, man. Y'all go through and look at my channel, man. It's real interesting. A lot of short videos on there. Jesus himself. What's up, stranger? I ain't no stranger to Jesus. He know me. Jesus know me. Jesus know me. Y'all sub to my channel. Double tap the screen, like the live, man. Double tap the screen, like the live. Sub to my channel. Jesus, where you from? The heavens? Why should I sub? If you check my channel and look at some of my short videos, you might sub. If you check out more of my live videos, you might sub. I'm a cool dude, have an interesting live. It's a freedom of speech live. You're allowed to say whatever you want. Oh, I'm not entertaining you. I thought I was entertaining you by engaging in conversation. That's understandable. That's understandable. Where you from? Jesus himself. Where you from? No, it feel good. That's how them woods they feel. In fact, they look like baseball bats. From Israel, and we got bombs right now. You from where? HKN from Turkey. Shout out to Turkey. What's up? Shout out to Turkey. What's up? Israel. Shout out Israel. Shout out Turkey. Chasing out the broccoli, lettuce, and asparagus. Lucas. What up, Lucas? Y'all like the live? Double tap your screen. What up, Lucas? Where you from? Not where you at, but where you from? My keyboard right now. Respect that, Jesus. I respect that. Lucas, where you from, man? Y'all sub to my channel. Like the live. Double tap your screen. Switzerland. Switzerland. Shout out Switzerland. You ever been to the States? You ever been to the States? You been to America? I ain't never been to Switzerland, man. We gonna have to switch spaces. We're gonna have to trade places. You come here, I go there. You think I'll survive in Switzerland? Awesome energy. Keep it up. TM, what's good with you, player? Where you from, TM? Shout out TM. What's good with you, player? Sub to the channel. If you like the energy, TM, sub to the channel. Yeah, man, you gotta come over here, man. I gotta go over there. We gotta switch spots, man. You come over here, I come over there. I showed them how America is. You showed me how Switzerland is. TN, where you from, player? Where you from, playboy? I'm so up. I'm so up. I'm so up. I'm so up. Let me tell you how I'm up. Good old Germany. Shout out to Germany. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sub to my channel, TM. Shout out Germany. Hey, you ever been to the States, TM? Hey, I had a friend play soccer in Germany. He was from over here. His parents were in the military. And he moved to Germany. He came back playing soccer. He was cold as hell. It's me, Mario. It's me. It's me, Mario. It's me. Where you been at, fam? I ain't seen you. It's me, Mario. I ain't seen you. It's me. Oh, it's cool. You found it though. You found it though. Good to have you back, player. Drinking it like alcohol. Appreciate y'all liking the live. Sub to my channel. Appreciate y'all liking the live, man. Double tap the screen, man. Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the likes, man. Y'all sub to the channel, man. Appreciate the love, man. Man, I bought some tequila. This is some strong ass tequila. I'm so up. I'm so up. Let me tell you how I'm up. It's me. I've been holding it down, man. I've been holding it down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been holding it down, fam. Say, TM, that shit is strong. I did not know. I ain't never had no tequila where I can't just. I had to get my shit together to sip that shit. I said, "Oh, this shit ain't no. This ain't no bitch. This ain't for no boys. It's for the men. Gonna separate the boys from the men. I ain't worried about motherfuckers taking a whole bunch of sips of this shit. Yeah, this ain't for the weak. I gave this shit to my little brother last night. He was barely sipping it. Appreciate it. It's me. Go help your grandma, man. Come back and see me, bro. Appreciate you, fam. Come back and see me. But thanks it all. We're gonna take a little half a shot. I ain't gonna even act like, hey, we're gonna take a little shot. That's it up. We're gonna take a little shot of it. Woo. Cheers to everybody in the live. Y'all sub to the channel if you ain't never been on my channel. Welcome to my live, JrFifteen, aka PumpMan23. All my shooters stand up. Cheers to the live. Woo. You kind of got a good taste though. Y'all follow in here. Wait till my shooters follow in here. We finna have a whole discussion. We finna have a whole discussion. Oh shit.
Already know, man. You know what I mean? I put this shit together like this here. Real easy. Say, Tony, man, you know, you the god of this shit, man. Feel me?
You the god in this shit. So, while we got everybody in here, toast up to the chat. What up, man? So, today's subject, relationships. Yeah, we doing that today. So I got a podcast I've been listening to. Good friend of mine. We gonna send her shit up. We're gonna make her podcast go up. We're gonna support it. But I want to discuss a subject that was on her podcast that bothered me. One of them didn't bother me as much. It was pretty typical. We're gonna discuss the one that did bother me. Yeah, we on these bugs ass too. I be having my patio door open. The fly be flying in sometime. But so she was having. So she did. The first episode was about a girl just hooking up with a guy that they been cool. They never had sex, but they had been cool, and they finally end up having sex. And she didn't know if she could continue. She should continue on, or ask him if it's more, or should she just leave it alone because she was catching feelings. The problem I have with most women giving advice, um, the advice be too exact, like it be too definite. Like if a woman say, "Oh, that's a red flag," no, that's a red flag for you. That doesn't mean it's a red flag for everybody. So we have to be careful when you're giving out advice. You have to separate from what you think and what somebody else think. Somebody else having casual sex is a red flag for some, not to all. Everybody don't see that as a red flag. Some people just like, I'm comfortable with sex. It don't bother me like that. Some people are not. They private with sex. We can't make everything so definite. Like we can't just say, "Oh, that's a red flag." Oh, they ain't show you to their mom, that's a red flag. Oh, they ain't on social media with you, that's a red flag. It can be, and then it can be just that's them. They not into that. So I wanna make that point first. The second thing she mentioned was a guy being told by a woman that she don't do titles and she don't do, relationships or whatever like that. She just, if she with you, but she don't want to put no title on it. The man ended up getting hurt because he seen her with somebody else and she looked at him and was like, "What? Why you tripping? We ain't together. We don't have no title." So the sweet lady I'm listening to, she said the woman was wrong. I don't think the woman is wrong. If this woman told you from jump start. We don't have a title. There is no relationship. This just what we doing. I don't give a damn if you meet her mom, pay for her kid graduation, all of that. She told you what it was going in. You don't get to go in there and change her mind, or you don't get to fall in love and now she's wrong because she ain't feeling the way you feeling. That's your fault. That's your problem, because if you realize you couldn't deal with that, you should have got your ass up out of the relationship with the girl. Don't stick with her hoping that it grow into something and then lose your damn mind when it don't grow into something. Accept people for who they are. Accept people when they being honest to you, and then you ain't doing all that bitch ass crying. This woman told me this man ended up in therapy because he found out the woman he was so-called situationship with, he caught her with another guy. That's why she didn't want to commit to you. Cause some women need more than one man, and that might sound bad to some people, but that's the truth. Like, at least she being honest. Like, she can either be with you, that one person, and be unhappy and miserable, or she could live her truth out. Like, I want more than one. So if you can't accept that, don't you get in her and play lovey-dovey till she break your heart. When you seen her with another dude, you should have hit her with the salute. Like, hey, I know what it is. You allowed to do this. Why are you a man in your feelings? And she done told you we don't have no title on what we doing. You see her with another guy and you freak out. Titan Speaker Man 2.0 was good with your player. Like the live, double tap the screen. So yeah, when I heard men like that, and what she said was the good friend of mine, the good doctor, she was like, the girl is wrong for saying that to you and leaving open that she don't want to be loyal and she don't have to commit and she don't have to be honest. No, she just told you we don't have no title on the relationship, so she don't owe you nothing. She don't owe you no response without no title. She don't owe you no explanation without no title. Like, if she told you that in the beginning, respect her honesty. Respect the fact that she don't want that kind of relationship, and if you can't handle it, go find a woman that want to be all in love with your ass. This ain't the woman for you. You not strong enough for this. It's not her fault that you couldn't handle what she told you it was initially. You don't get to blame her for being honest with you initially, and your ass wasn't honest with yourself, and you went into this relationship or situationship, seeing her with another guy, and then you freak out, and now you need therapy because she done broke your heart. Why is your heart in it, and she just told you we not in that kind of relationship? T.O. Son FF, what's good with your Brazilian friend? So that kind of shit, like, me and the homie gonna have a talk, because I don't need her out here making these excuses for these men. I need these men to be men. And if a woman is honest enough to tell you that she don't want no relationship with you, then you need to be honest with yourself and say, I can't handle a woman that can't be in a relationship with me. Now, if you me, I can handle a woman saying she don't want to be in a relationship with me. My bad, y'all. But I can handle if a woman don't want to be in a relationship with me. Neo Intenda Nada. But but if she still want to kick it with me, she just want to be in a relationship, I'm cool with that. But what I ain't cool with is that's like a man come. I'm not finna give this man this pass if I ain't giving the women the pass. If a man come to you and say, I don't want kids by you, I don't want kids by you, and then he gets you pregnant, and he telling you I don't want the kid, and you sitting there looking at him crazy. This man told you he didn't want to had no kids by you. So if you had them kids by that man and he's a shitty dad, you ask for a shitty dad. If you got the understanding with the man that he don't want to have kids and you have kids with him anyway, don't expect a great father. He told you he don't want to have kids with your crazy ass. What part? See, the part is with people, they don't listen. You hear things because you're not deaf. We hear. If you're not deaf, you hear. That's why it's called a hearing aid, not a listening aid. If you can hear, you don't have a choice but to hear. But to listen, You have a choice to listen and try to comprehend. That's the difference. They don't call it a listening aid, because putting something on your ear don't make you listen better. You can put something on your device on your ear to make you hear better. You can't put a device on your ear to make you listen better. And the problem is people don't listen when it comes to relationships. If you got somebody that's respecting you enough to honestly tell you, I don't want a real relationship with you, I just want to have what I have with you, you better respect that person for being that honest with you, because it ain't enough people in the world that'll come to you the first time and say, I don't really want the relationship, but I like kicking it with you though. I want something with you, I just don't want the commitment. Respect somebody that say that. You might not need to be committed to this person. They might be saving you. I can't stand a person that think they know what they want from a person that they ain't never been with. You don't know what you want from this person. You don't know what this person is like in a relationship. This person might be cool as hell outside of a relationship. This person might be a shit show in a relationship. This person might be a great boyfriend and a great girlfriend. This person might be the shittiest companion that you could have ever had. Keyshawn Johnson, for a perfect example. If y'all think I'm just making shit up, this is a good example. Keyshawn Johnson and his girlfriend was with each other. His baby mama was with each other 19, 20 years. What's up with you, fam? Keyshawn Johnson and his girlfriend together 20 years. They decided to get married. 3 years they was divorced. They hate each other. Listen to what I just said. These people got kids together, girlfriend and boyfriend, making it work perfect. 20 years. 20 years. He married her, 3 years they divorced. Sometimes leave shit alone. If it ain't broke, stop trying to fix on shit that ain't nothing wrong with, because you trying to appease society. See, society tells you, oh, you need to be this way, be that way. Live your own damn life. Because when you die, society ain't going to give you nothing back. You're just gone. Society going to keep rolling on without your goofy ass. So live your life the way you want to live it. And if somebody is honest enough to tell you that I don't do titles and I don't do all that locked in shit, respect it and don't forget that, because that's important. That's key. That's not a red flag. That's something to remember. If I'm going to deal with this person, I need to know I can't treat them like it's a title on it. Remember, they told you they don't want that. Just like remember when they changed their mind and they said, see, that shit go both ways. See, I'm giving y'all an example of a man that he was told she don't want a title with you. She don't do titles. And this goofy got with this woman and fell in love, and then now he need therapy because he want the title. You're stupid. Stop being stupid. Listen and stop hearing shit. Stop hearing the shit you want to hear and listen. Because if somebody tell you that, you need to listen. Don't just hear that. Listen when somebody tell you they don't want to be with you like that. That's the problem. You don't need therapy. You need to listen better. That's what's wrong with the guy. Ain't got nothing to do with you in your feelings, and you felt like you did all this stuff, and now you think you deserve to be with her. She just told your ugly ass she don't want to be with you like that. Heartbreak send people to therapy that act like, look, heartbreak is a part of the sport. If you're gonna date, be in love, relationships, heartbreak is like injuries. That happens. If you don't want heartbreak, don't play the sport. That's what I tell people, because that's a possibility. When you get with people, it's a possibility your heart can get broken. If you're dodging heartbreak and you're so afraid of heartbreak, do not get in a relationship. That's a part of the game. Being hurt, sad, all that shit goes in it with being happy. That's a part of the sport. Injuries come with the sport. I can't stand people that be like, oh, I don't want my heart broken. Don't get in a relationship then, because there's a 50% chance you're going to get your heart broken. If that's what you fear, don't date. Don't be with people, because that's what come with that. Heartbreak ain't real heartbreak. Heartbreak is an emotion. Cause if your heart broke for real, your ass will die. So they need to call it something else. Broken heart for real, physically, your ass is dead. The emotional heartbreak, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine once you start telling yourself you're fine. As long as you keep telling yourself, my heart broken, I'm so, then you're gonna be all that shit you keep telling yourself you is. Soon as you decide to say, I'm okay, life goes on, I will be fine, I will meet someone else. When you put that positive affirmations into the world, into the universe, you receive that back. As long as you tell yourself, I'm not good enough, I don't know what I did, this, and this pity party for yourself, yeah, it's gonna be stuck by yourself just like that, feeling like that. When your heart break for real, you'll die. So the fact that you ain't heartbroken for real, that means you're okay and you're fine. So my real issue is with the guy, and kind of my issue is with the podcast host for saying that this woman is wrong for telling him that she don't want a commitment. She not wrong. She not wrong. This that means I don't want to be stuck with you, and I can do whatever the hell I want with you. If you don't like those terms, then don't agree with them. But don't bitch after you sign the agreement. That is my problem. Now, if you got a problem with it initially, fine. But if you sign the contract of no title, bitch, you better ride with it. And that's for the man and the women. Because, see, just like that man did it, I done dealt with women that do that. Joe, I don't want to be married. I don't care nothing about being married. I don't want to be married. Then we get closer and closer, and it's like, Joe, I think I kind of want to be married. That ain't what you came in saying. You're allowed to change your mind. You're not allowed to make me change mine, though. See, that's the problem. You're allowed to change your mind. You're not allowed to try to change minds, though. Because this is what we signed up for. No, none of that. So if we both agree that ain't no title, then don't approach me like there's a title. If you see me with somebody else, fucking keep moving. Don't approach me and you know we don't have no title. That's why I told you that initially. Respect that. Respect people when they being honest to you. That's why we have to lie to the dummies, because they can't respect the honesty. I done sat here and told you I don't want that, and you sit here, bring your ass over here, fall in love, and look at me and say, so you still don't want the title? Didn't I just tell you I didn't want the title the first time? And you come in here asking for the shit I just initially told you when you came here? I can't stand a dumb woman like that, but I despise a dumb man like that. Women, I give y'all a pass because women are allowed to be delusional. Now there is consequences to being delusional, but you're allowed to do it, my love. You're gonna pay for it, but you're allowed to do it. Men, you don't get that pass with me. You get that pass with other women to be dumb and delusional. I do not give men a pass to be delusional. You don't. When you're a man, logic is what needs to make your brain tick, not your damn emotions and not what you want. Logic. That is the kind of men I respect. I do not respect no delusional ass men. I don't. I don't. Especially when it comes to a woman. If this woman done showed you all the signs that she don't want you, damn it, I don't care if y'all been together 20 years. Move the hell around. Enjoy the rest of your life. Why y'all make people be rude to y'all to get the point of that I don't want to be with you like that, but I fuck with you though. I want to be with you. I still want to be with you, but I don't want to be with you like that. And if you can't accept that, I accept you leaving. But don't be mad because that's how I feel about you. I don't want you like that yet. Maybe I might want you like that in a few years. I'll let you know. If I don't let you know, that means shit ain't changed. Don't make people be wrong for being honest is what I'm saying. Like, that's what bothered me about listening to the podcast, because I was like, now, here we are finna condemn a woman finally being honest with us. I just got on my assistant ass for giving her number to somebody that she did not want to talk to. Women, stop doing that dumb shit. Learn how to politely tell somebody no. Learn how to, if you just not interested at all, I'm seeing someone. It wouldn't be right. I don't want him to give his number out. I'm not gonna give mine out. If the guy can't take that, you just dealing with a crazy dude anyway. You need to get the fuck away from him. Learn how to be nice and say no. I had my assistant give a guy her number that she don't want to talk to even a little bit, and I'm looking at her like, "Have you lost your mind?" Because in his head, he doesn't have to. What women don't realize, we have to build up this courage and the nuts to come ask y'all for this number anyway, knowing that y'all, it's a 50% chance y'all gonna say no. Most of the time, when us guys, we hear more no's than yes. So we already got to get the nuts and the mustard to come approach a woman and ask for the number, knowing it's a chance she gonna reject us. So when you give a man your number on that false hope, he thinking, oh man, this might be like, you done feel this nigga head up with all kind of shit. He thinking, man, I got a chance with her. I've been looking at her for a while. Now I finally got the number. Just to get the number and you don't respond to a text. Barely answer the phone call. Why did you give this man your fucking number? Don't do that. That's the type of shit that make me mad. And the men that can't deal with their emotions, they do stupid shit after that. I'm not one of them. I'll take the hint, and I'm very blunt and up forward. I ask a woman if I see the text getting sketchy or the phone calls. I be like, sweetie, you didn't have to give me your number. It's okay if you don't want to talk. If you rather just not do this, just say that, baby. Honesty will take you a long way. But what's pissing me off? You got the nerve. We had a woman be honest to this man. We had a woman, shout out Snake, what up with your tea squeeze, cornbread, and loud music. We had a woman finally, because we don't have enough women do this. We had a woman be honest and say, look, boo, I like you, you cool, I want to do all this stuff with you, but I don't want no title. I don't want no title. I don't need all the restrict. I don't want that. I just want what I want from you. Let's just play it by ear. You get with her, pay for college, pay bills, meet mom, all this shit, and forget that this woman just told you we don't have a title. Then you see the woman with somebody and freak out, and her response to you is that, yeah, we don't have a title, and you sitting there looking like, oh, we don't have a title? No, you dumb shit. That's the first thing she told you. Did you forget that fast? Because you done met moms, now you think we have a title? Because you done paid for college tuition, we got a title? No, that doesn't change anything, you dumbass. You deciding to do all that simp ass shit. You're not made to do it. Because if she asks you to do that, you can simply tell her, oh no, I'm good on that. Because we don't have a title. You use what she introduced against her. Do you want to meet my mom? I'm good on meeting your mom. Wait till we get a title. If we get a title, I'll meet your mom. If not, I don't want to be meeting your mom. We ain't got no title. You remind her of that shit that she said if you don't like it. But what you don't do is blame her for being honest with you and telling you she don't want no title. And you use that against her and make her wrong because you now all of a sudden want one. Because you done did some shit. Didn't nobody force you to do nothing. Don't do shit in hopes of some shit that she already told you she don't want. Don't do that to our honest women. Damn, we ain't got enough honest women. I get lied to by women all the damn time. Then we get a woman that's honest and we finna condemn her. Oh no, the hell we not. I'm standing up for that sister. That sister ain't did shit wrong. And I believe that sister should have went and talked to somebody else. I'm glad he seen her with somebody else. He seen her with a real man that understood the situation. I bet you when the other guy seen your goofy ass sitting there whining about why she don't want to play with my frog, why she with somebody else, I thought we was together. I bet he was looking at him like, damn, you didn't tell that dude you didn't want no title? And she looking like, yeah, I told him we don't have nothing like that. The player, the real man, sitting there looking at him like, bro, why are you harassing a woman that told you she don't want no title? See, a real man gonna be looking at the goofy that didn't listen to that heard it but didn't listen to it. The real man gonna be looking at him like, did you not understand she didn't want a title? That's why she with me today. She can be with you this weekend. Cause that's what somebody that doesn't have a title can fucking do. I don't know what part of that you didn't understand. It don't take no rocket science. When a person tell you they don't want no title, that means you not the only one. If you the only one right now, you might not be the only one tomorrow. If somebody telling you I don't want no titles because they want to keep their options open, allow them to do that. Do not. We are not condemning women that's honest enough to say I want to keep my options open. We not doing that. That's not no hoe. That's not no slut. That is an honest woman. She is not dodging commitment and loyalty. She wanna do what she wanna do. And if she honest enough to say that to a man, boy, you better be able to accept that. Cause it ain't enough honest women out here. Women that lie and play in your face all day, get what they need, and then leave. That be the name of the game for a whole bunch of women. So you got the nerve to tell me we meet a honest, respectable woman that's gonna tell you exactly, boy, I don't want nothing but some dick and some money every time, every now and then. And you sign up for it and then get mad because she don't want more because she getting other dick and other money. We not doing that to the honest ladies. We not doing that. We'll condemn the lying ass women that'll get with a guy and soup him up and say, you the only one and I always wanted to be married to you. And then 5 years later, like, I'm just not in love no more. I don't know what to do. I don't feel it anymore. I'm allowed to feel a certain way. We don't support the goofy shit like that. I support the women that can come in honest with me from the jump start. Hey boy, love ain't in the cards for me. That's a bet. Let's do whatever else that we can do outside of love. I don't care if we play house all damn day. When she say get the hell out, you need to grab your shit and get out. Because the first thing you need to know is that she told you there's no title on what we doing. Keep it that way. Respect people when they be honest with you, because that's what make liars. That's what make women be like, damn, I tried to tell the goofy ass motherfucker that the truth, and what he do, he couldn't accept the truth. So now I lie to these dummies. Y'all make liars because y'all can't handle the truth. And that's women too. When guys be honest with y'all and y'all delusion is so in love and then think I'm gonna change him and then it don't work, then you mad. It's like, okay, I should have just lied to the bitch then. Cause the bitch, I told the bitch the truth and the bitch didn't accept the truth. It's no winning with a motherfucker that wanna be lied to. We never condemning no woman for being honest and a dumbass man can't accept it. Cause it ain't enough honest women in there. It ain't. I done met some very 100 stand-up women that would tell me I would lie to that man before I lose him. I lie to him before I upset him enough to make him crash out. I'm talking about some very respectable women. Some women that don't cheat or nothing said, before I lose my man on some bullshit, I'll lie to him because I want my man. That's honesty. That's honesty. And this coming from good women. So when a fucking woman tell you the truth, damn it, don't you ever condemn no woman from telling your ass the truth. Don't you ever condemn no woman from telling the truth. We ain't never gonna tell no woman she done did shit wrong when she done told the truth. Hell no. Nah. Boy, women are the best liars. The best liars. You better fucking praise the ones that's honest with you. Honest enough to tell you that you look good enough to fuck, but you ain't good enough to be with for the rest of my life. Take the pussy and be grateful. And take your ass on and find a motherfucker that want to die with you. Ain't nothing wrong with somebody telling you that they don't want to be committed to you. That's honesty. People are allowed to live the way they want to live. Everybody don't want the White House picket fist, dog, cat, and two boy and a girl. Everybody don't want that. Stop thinking everybody want that. Some people just want to fuck different people. It might be a phase in their life. They might be totally different 5 years from now. 5 years from now, they might be like, I'm taking a sabbatical from sex. I ain't having no sex with no. Let people live life the way they want to live it. Stop trying to make people live the way society so-called supposed to make you live. I don't give a fuck what society say. This is my life. Society don't help me with live my life, so society can kiss my ass on the way I'm going to live it. I'm going to live what makes me happy. I'm going to do what makes me happy. And whoever can't accept it, get the fuck away from me. I don't need nobody around me trying to force their happiness on me. If we can't combine our happiness and agree on it, turn your ass and go do that shit with somebody else. Everybody don't want to just sit there and look at the same person for the next 40 fucking years. And there's nothing wrong with a person saying, I don't want to be with the person for the rest of my damn life. I'm not finna. That's what I'm defending. I'm tired of everybody looking down on somebody else that's saying, I don't want to just be committed to somebody for the rest of my life. That's honesty. That's honesty. A lot of y'all need to look in the mirror and realize your ass can't be committed to a nigga for 40 years. Do y'all not know the changes people go through in 15 years? And you done committed to being with somebody, to die with somebody? Y'all don't give shit a thought. Y'all fall in love with the way shit is now. It's not gonna stay like that. That's not how life works. Time changes shit. You could be with a man that's 6'9", ripped up, great job, everything. If he have a car accident and he's paralyzed, guess what? Now his ass is 4'7". He's in a wheelchair. And all them abs and all that shit don't mean nothing no more. Can you still love him the same way that you love that statue that he was? That's what can happen in 15 years. And you done committed to dying with this person and being happy for it. I'm not knocking you if you can, but what you ain't gonna do is knock the motherfuckers that say they don't wanna do that. Ain't nothing wrong with somebody that don't wanna do that. Ain't nothing wrong with somebody saying, if this shit get bad, I don't wanna be here for all the bad. I don't like you that much, but I definitely like you enough for the good. That's honesty. I'm not gonna condemn a person because they don't wanna ride with you and your life done went to shit. There's nothing wrong with that. That's honest. I commend the person that does ride with you through it, but I ain't down in the person that was like, bro, I don't want to wipe your ass for the next 15 years. I'm not finna look at that person and be like, you wrong. No. That motherfucker don't want to do that, fam. Oh, no, this is the podcast, Cream. I just watched the podcast and I'm giving a reaction to a story that I heard on the podcast. This is never me, because I don't even play like that. I done chunked the bitch out of the house for not getting up and giving me something to drink. I'm ignorant. I am stupid. I'm not defending me as a great grand man, because I am not. I am not everybody's cup of tea. It is an acquired taste to deal with me. I am not for the weak. I am not for the weak. I'm telling you that now. Acquired taste. But what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to let no weak, sensitive ass man tell a woman she wrong for being honest with you, telling you she don't want something, and just because you done spent some money, you get to tell her, oh, she wrong for not wanting it now all of a sudden. No, 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 no. Your ass is wrong. You wrong because you don't know how to goddamn listen, and you too damn grown and old not to be able to listen to a woman tell you she don't want that from your goof ass. I give a woman a pass when they do that delusional shit, because women are allowed to be delusional. Just face it. Ain't no, it ain't finna change now. Women are allowed to be delusional. A man, boy, I will slap the shit out of you for being that delusional. That's stupid. We ain't gonna condemn women for being honest and then showing you that I meant what I said. No. 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 We got too many lying ass women out here to be condemning the ones that's being honest. And I don't care if her honesty is, I want to fuck your friend. Appreciate the woman that can tell you that she want to fuck your friend instead of just going to fuck your friend and having to find out because you see her fucking your friend. I respect it. I respect the woman saying, Joe, I really want to fuck your friend. I'm glad you told me. Because now you was here, I got to take you down to here. Because you probably can still fuck the friend. I just can't fuck with you up here now. We might be still cool. We probably still chill and shit. Now I know you fucking a friend. I just know I can't shell out no gas money, bill money. No, you one of the toss arounds now. But I ain't no hate to you. I ain't judging you. I just can't treat you here when you let me know you want to be here. Because when you tell me you want to fuck the friend and let me know you want to be here, fuck the friend. Just know you're here. Don't fuck the friend and come ask me to pay for your transmission to get fixed. That's not how that works, baby. That's not how that works. You got to go get another friend that don't know you fucking the friend to go do that. You got to play the game by the rules. It's unwritten rules to this game. It's unwritten rules to this game. And just because you don't see the rules, don't mean they ain't there. It's like baseball. When you hit a home run, don't flip your fucking bat. That is not against the rules in baseball to flip your bat. But if you hit a home run and you flip that bat, best believe you're going to get your ass pegged by that pitcher the next time you come up the bat. That's an unwritten rule. And it's the same thing in this relationship shit. And the situationship. If somebody tell you I want a situationship, they telling you I want to do what the fuck I want to do. Period. Stop trying to put rules on a situationship. That means this shit go however the fuck we want it to go. Ooh, cream, I need that on a shirt, girl. There is no guy higher than the truth. Who is MKG? Machine Gun Kelly? Oh, no, that's MGK. My bad. Who is MKG? Who is MKG? I need that on a shirt. There is no God higher than the truth, boy. Cream. I get that tattooed on me. That's how much I believe in what you just said. Mohandas Kamara Gandhi. Oh, it's you out of line. Why you just say Gandhi? Oh, you know, don't be doing me like that, Cream. Yeah, man. I had to get that off my chest because that shit had grinded my gears. It had my blood boiling. Like, I know the hell this man didn't take his punk ass to therapy and try to make this woman be this woman turn into she the bad person because she stuck to the script and you the victim because you couldn't stick to the script. No, 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 no. I'm not even, as much as I love the podcast host, I ain't finna let her simp to his ass like that. No, sir. You are not finna make him a better man. You're gonna make him a weaker man. And you said she ruining him for other good women. She ruined this man for good women. No, she ain't. No, she ain't. She toughening this man up for good women. He needs some other lessons. No woman need no man that can't listen to a woman when she being honest with you. If a woman tell you I'm thinking about leaving, that means she been thinking about it. She didn't start thinking about it today. That means she done already looked to where she can move to, bro. Y'all got a lot to learn about women, bro. And I'm not the expert on women. What I am is an expert to listening to women. Now, I will pat myself on the back on that. Because, I'm going to listen to what your ass going to say. And I'm going to listen to it for a good and a bad reason. I'm going to listen to it for the good because I want to hear what you're saying. That's the good. I'm going to listen to it for the bad because whatever the fuck you said to me, if you don't hold up against it, I'm going to use it against you. So that's going to be the good and bad reasons I'm listening. But guess what? I'm listening to you, baby. At the end of the day, I'm listening to you, baby. For one, because I want to hear what you're saying. For two, because I'm going to use it against you if you don't stand on what you just said to me. Take it or leave it. And I expect you to do the same thing to me. I need to be listened to, not just heard. Like I said, the name of this podcast is called a hearing aid, not a listen aid. Because this motherfucker ain't going to help you hear shit. When they create a listening aid, that's the one I'm gonna buy. Cause they ain't got no listening aid, they got a hearing aid. Means it increases the volume of the noise around you. It don't help you comprehend what a motherfucker's saying, cause that's a choice. You have to choose to listen. But if you ain't deaf, you don't have no choice of what you hear. But you get to choose what you listen to. And that brother right there that went to therapy after she told him she don't want to sit, she don't want no title, and you heard it but didn't listen, that's exactly where your ass need to be. Therapy. And what you need to ask them in therapy is why I don't know how to listen. Because you're going to keep running into this problem. Every woman you talk to, until you learn how to listen, you're going to have an issue. Better listen to what people saying. Now, that's my thoughts on that brother right there. If I ever get to see that brother, I ain't gonna turn him down, but I'm gonna definitely tell him you need to pick yourself up. You stick your chest out and man up, because that is not how you handle that kind of situation. Especially when a woman respects you enough to be honest with you. When obviously you a softy and she could have played on you the whole time. She told you what it was. And you ain't gonna give her no credit for at least telling you. Now, if she would have told you she want to be with you and only you, and you caught her, you right, bro. Her ass is dead out of line. But if she done told you that ain't what it is, you didn't catch her doing nothing. You seen her doing what the hell she told you she was doing. So I need men to toughen up. And when I say toughen up, I ain't talking about beating up no woman or beating up a dude or nothing like that. I'm saying toughen up and just be able to face it. Like, I'm man enough. If a girl hurt my feelings, break my heart, whatever that shit is, I can tell her, hey, I'm a little sad about that shit. I'm hurt about it. That don't mean I'm finna act out on being hurt or sad. I can express that I feel a certain way without having to act out that way. Just because you sad don't mean you need to be crying the whole day. Just because you mad don't mean you need to be smacking shit every day. Like, you can be in control of your emotions. Have some kind of self accountability. Like, stop pointing the finger. So I don't think no woman that can tell a man that, I don't think she wrong. And it's vice versa. When a man tell a woman, I don't want to be with you like that, or this, I just want that, she need to be able to accept it and play the game. Sweet, if you with a man and you know he cheating on you, but you don't want to leave, stop bitching about him cheating on you. Because you really making this shit worse. You're not finna leave. You know the situation. Find a way to cope with the situation. Don't live life miserable because you trying to force something that ain't finna happen. The best lesson I learned is that people are in control of their own happiness. I am not responsible for people being happy. That is not my job. You are responsible for your own happiness. And that was the best lesson I could have learned, because it made me stop trying to go out of my way to make women happy. I'm going to do what I want to do and try to do something to make you happy. But if it don't, I tried. Because it's on you at the end of the day. I just presented the opportunity for you to be happy. If it didn't make you happy, that was all left up to you. So we need some tougher men out here, and we need some more honest women. Like, I love a woman that can be honest. Don't give me your number and you ain't really want to talk. Fuck you give me your number for? I don't know who teaching what, or I don't know where this logic come from, but it's terrible. Some terrible logic, and we making some terrible men. I don't never want to hear no man talking like that. This woman told me what it was, and I didn't believe her. I thought it was gonna be more, even though she told me it wasn't gonna be more. Do you hear how crazy that sound? That only sound cool for women to talk like that. It don't sound cool for no man to say no shit like that. She told me what it was, but I wanted more, so I thought I could make it be more. No, you don't get to talk like that as a man. That's stupid. You get to be that delusional as a woman. And some women ain't giving you that pass. I'm giving women that pass because I'm not a woman. So I don't understand the woman mind at that extent. A man, I am a man. And I ain't giving you that pass. And you don't need to give your son that pass or nothing. Don't make them kind of men. The one thing that's keeping shit halfway decent is people being honest. And we finna condemn a woman for being honest because a man couldn't accept the truth. So I know you a believer, Cream. You smart. Everything makes sense to the women when they start thinking with their mind and not their heart. When you thinking with your heart, there's no logic coming with feelings. Because it don't have to be. You don't have to explain a feeling. You don't have to explain feelings because you can't help the way you feel. So it's a waste of time of explaining feelings. But logic can be explained. It can be broken down. It can be made sense out of. In the first story, I love the advice that she gave to the first girl in her first story because she told her, she was like, that was just a one-time thing. You need to just take it and enjoy it. And that ain't for sure, but that was a good guess on it. But my thing is, it ain't got to be no one-time thing. If y'all enjoyed that one time, then make it another time. Stop trying to make sense out of every damn thing. If it make y'all happy, y'all do what make y'all happy. Y'all ain't finna get no points for not doing it. If ain't nobody finna be hurt, and y'all can enjoy y'all each other company, enjoy each other company. It's your fucking life. Do what you want with your life. Stop letting people tell you. That's why I'm not on social media. Because I'm not gonna be even persuaded, peer pressure, convinced, even enticed, even have the urge to be ran by society. That's why I don't have a social media. That's why I don't get to see what's hot and what's trendy and what's. I catch that by word of mouth or somebody letting me see it on their phone. Because I refuse to be controlled like that. Whatever y'all think ain't cool, that's what I'm doing. I run my life. I do what the hell. What's cool is what the hell I like to do. And I don't care if don't nobody else like to do it. I don't care if don't nobody else like to do it. I like to do it. That's what made it cool. That's the difference. I ain't trying to be cool. I'm trying to be me. I ain't trying to fit in, baby. I'm trying to stand out. Because I got to stand out, let them know I'm outstanding. You hear me? I'll say that again for the slow ones. I got to stand out to let them know I'm outstanding. Come on now. Y'all living life the opposite. Y'all doing shit the opposite way. But the young lady that had the little smash and dash in the little pantry, I like the advice she gave her. Don't you get wrapped up in the little smash and dash. Like, don't start pressing nobody about no one night stand. Trying to figure out what we doing was it something? Did you feel what I felt? Like, don't do that to no one night stand. It was a moment. Let it be the moment. Don't ruin the moment. One thing about a man, if he had a good moment with you and he want another one, he gonna go out his way to get another moment with you if he really want another moment. You ain't gonna have to ask what was it. He gonna eventually show you what it was. One night stand with a man and it go great, you ain't gonna have to figure out what it is. Cause he gonna be bothering you. First of the month, rent is due. You ain't gotta worry about catching no dog. You gotta worry about a dog catching your ass. The smart one's gonna get that. Women. The smart one's gonna get that. You get in her and do what you supposed to do and that man have a grand time, girl, you ain't gonna have to wonder. He gonna tell you. He gonna tell you. He gonna tell you. He gonna tell you. He gonna let you know you ain't gonna be able to get away from his ass. If you gotta sit there and say, I wonder if you know, he didn't. He got it, it was cool, let it be that. But if it's something he want, shit, he ain't gonna let you get away. He gonna let you know it's more than a moment. You ain't gonna have to ask. You ain't gotta ponder. If he get it and he keep texting you, more moments to come. He get it and he texting you every now and then, text done slow down. Yeah, take the hint. And if you take the hint, you might get another moment. Because he might find out, oh, you player. You cool. Let's have us a couple more moments. Since I know your reaction gonna be this. Some people reaction ruin the moments. And if it don't ruin that moment, it'll ruin the next. I always keep it player. KIP. Keep it player. Just keep that in mind before you. I have to tell myself that because I'm a hothead. I get mad. But if I can convince myself to keep it player, it'll always work out better. KIP, baby. Keep it player. Keep it player, baby. Keep it player, baby. So I like the advice she gave the young lady about the little smash and dash in the pantry. They've been texting, end up finally kind of having sex, but they knew it couldn't be nothing on the out loud, but she felt something. She don't know if he felt something. Don't risk that, baby girl. Let it be. Let it be what it was. If it was something, trust me, that man gonna come let you know it was something. Because he gonna need more of it. I love it. I love it. I want some more of it. If that man don't come to you and tell you nothing, let it go, love. Spare yourself some harsh reality. Spare yourself some harsh reality. So I want y'all to go check out the podcast. I'm gonna post it on my page, Destiny's Pillow Talk. I'm gonna post her page, post her channel on my talk on my page. It's Destiny's Pillow Talk. Very good show. Very well spoken woman. Very intelligent woman. Very entertaining. Uh, I advise everybody to go to her podcast. Pillow Talk. It's by Destiny. I'm gonna post it on my page so y'all can know who it is. I'm gonna post all her episodes on my page. So y'all go check her out. But that's where my topic came from. It wasn't nothing about my real life. I was just giving a reaction from her podcast. I really enjoyed it. Um, Listened to it from beginning to the end. Think she got a great thing going. Think I think it's gonna blow up. I just think it needs to be some more people just have eyes on it. So my job and our job, put more eyes on it. The channel's called Pillow Talk. You can go through my subscriptions and find it. If you can't find it, you can go through my subs and you'll be able to find Pillow Talk in my subscriptions. Go sub to her, man. Show her channel some love. Get her views up. Share her content. I scare y'all off with that relationship talk. Never gonna wallow in pain. $1,000,000 worth of game. Feel like I'm riding with Gil. No ceilings like Wayne. No feelings money, man. Never gonna wallow in pain. $1,000,000 worth of game. Feel like I'm riding with Gil. No ceilings like Wayne. No feeling money, man. Never gonna wallow in pain. $1,000,000 worth of game. Feel like I'm riding with Gil. No ceilings like Wayne. No feeling money, man. I said, dang, that relationship talk ran their ass off. I gotta get me an audience for that. My audience, I don't know if I got the relationship audience. They like tuning in to me being a little hoe or something. They want to hear women on my live and see different women and shit like that. Here, Cream, I can't hug you, but I give you a charge. That's the best I can do from Texas. 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 Why you spell Texas like that? There you go. T-E-A-X. This shit stronger than what I keep thinking it is. I keep saying it ain't that strong. I think it might be stronger than what I think it is. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, I see y'all don't like the relationship talks. Yeah, I can't even smoke that.
It's game on.
I can't casual smoke that. That's not one of them casual. That's one of them you trying to get fucked up. Truth hurts. It do. But it hurt, but it don't hurt. It hurt when you don't want the truth. I ain't saying the truth I always feel good, but it's like I don't know. It's like, I mean, I guess it's like medicine. Like all medicine don't taste good, but it can help. All medicine don't taste good, but it can help. Ghetto fabulous. Dang, that's that owner that didn't like you, Cream. The one that put you out. And other minded. RIP to the homie. RIP to the homie. I know, it's one of them bittersweet feelings. It's like, it's sad that he died. You know, you don't wish death upon nobody. But then at the same time, it was like, you know, bro didn't like me that much, so I'm good. I'm in the circle. I'm glad you made peace with him. I'm glad you made peace with him. As long as you made peace with him.
Welcome to Snack Factory.
RIP to him. He lives with us through spirit. He lives with us through spirit. I'm sorry to hear that, love. That's nice of you, Cream. Chain watching rain. Yeah, I'm glad you chilled out, Cream. Dirty boy. My light-skinned brother. Dirty Bird. I'm glad you on here. Have you ever seen this tequila? Dirty Bird? This some strong ass tequila. Dirty Bird, this shit right here, I was seeing boys not even keep the shot down. Cheers to everybody in my chat. Cheers to the lovely Cream and my brother Dirty Bird. Cheers. Dirty Bird, crazy thing. Ever since I got the zapper, they don't, it's like they know I got the zapper. It's like they can hear it. Cause don't nothing be running up on me no more. I'm pissed. I be wanting that smoke now. Back then I used to be in here. Now they don't even be with the smoke no more, and I'm ready for that smoke. What? I be saying, yeah. What y'all had for dinner? I had vegetarian kebab, sushi, and roasted shishito peppers. Damn, girl. You ain't give me none. What you have, Dirty Bird? I ain't ate dinner yet. I cooked my brother some breakfast. I had picked my little brother up. He stayed the night. Then a friend of mine, a little chick, came by. But I cooked them all. I just had some frozen pizza. Oh, which one though, Dirty Bird? Which one? It matters. It matters. Which one? It matters. Which one? Yeah, I gotta cook my little brother some breakfast. Cook little chick some breakfast. Sent they ass on. But I ain't even eat. I ain't even eat breakfast with him. Yeah. It was eggs, scrambled eggs, bacon, summer sausage, and pancakes. Eggs, bacon, summer sausage, and pancakes. Dirty Bird ain't had no tombstone pizza in a while. You gotta cook that thing right. See, that's the thing. People don't know how to cook that. You can't cook that tombstone like you cook a Red Baron or like you cook a DiGiorno. Because that tombstone thin. Like, it ain't heavy stacked cheese. It ain't heavy stacked ingredients. So you got to cook it different to get that thin, that flakiness on the crust, but still get a good cheese top without burning it too much. I like my frozen pieces I like the cheese a little burnt. Not real burnt, but a little burnt. One day, matter of fact, I'm going to buy a frozen pizza and show y'all how I cook my frozen pieces. And what toppings did you have on it? What do you want on your tombstone? Pepperoni and cheese. Y'all too young to remember that commercial. Damn, Dirty Bird, boy, you sound like you had a terrible time cooking that 4-meat. Pause. First of all, pause. Jesus. 4 meats is wild. You would have paused me too, Dirty Bird. Good choice though. A good choice. But yeah, you gotta cook. You gotta cook that tombstone bottom rack And I wouldn't go 400 on it. I'll do like 325, 350. You're gonna have to let it sit. Cause if you go top rack, and if you go top rack 400, it's gonna burn your cheese up and your bottom gonna be soft. You gotta go bottom rack. I know, I already Dirty Bird. I'm telling you, bro, I don't be bullshitting. I'm a real fat boy. I be cooking and eating. I've been doing this shit for a long time. I'm true to this fat boy shit. I know what you went wrong on your shit. I ain't even see nothing you did. I just knew you gotta cook that tombstone different. Cause I done cooked every frozen pizza. Mid-rack first time I cooked on the oven, on this oven too. It's smaller than my last. Okay, so you gotta get so that smaller oven get hotter than that big oven. So that smaller oven on 400 feel like 425, 440. On that small oven, yeah. On that small oven, you can't go 400 because that heat it's gonna get hot fast. And you gonna get it to 400, but it's gonna keep rising if you don't turn the temp down. So I'm gonna teach y'all how to cook a frozen pizza, how I cook damn near everything in the oven. If I was you, I would have heated my oven to 400. Once I got in there and the cheese started melting a little bit, bam, I'd have dropped that bitch down to 325. I'd have dropped my oven all the way down, 325, let that bitch cook, and I'd have put it on the bottom rack. That way, my bottom rack catching that 325 and everything else just gradually catching that 325, but that bottom is catching it. And the thing what you do so you don't burn your pizza, so you don't burn pizza, biscuits, cookies, all of that. Nathaniel, what's good with your plate, boy? This is how you bake shit in the oven. If you're not gonna spray your pan, if you're not gonna use the foil, the non-stick foil, because I don't put shit on my pans. I don't put shit on my baking sheets. I use foil. I use non-stick foil. So that way, you don't, whatever you cooking, you don't let your food just sit there and cook the entire time in one spot. You gotta move your food. I don't care if it's biscuits, cookies, or pizza. If you baking something in the oven, the reason why it's burning because it's sitting on one spot and that one spot getting too damn hot. Move your shit. I don't care if you shake the whole rack. Whatever you cooking, don't let it cook in one spot the whole time. That's the secret to not burning biscuits, not burning cookies, not burning a pizza, not burning anything you place in the oven that's like that, frozen shit like that. Now I ain't talking about baking no chicken or nothing. You don't want to shake your chicken or nothing. But that's how you don't burn shit when you baking it, y'all. That's the secret. I'm telling y'all this because I've been doing this shit for a long time. And people be like, damn, how you make these break and bake cookies and not burn them? Yeah, because I ain't letting them sit and cook in one spot. I'll go in there after 3 minutes. Once that cookie is whole, I shake it. I move it to a different spot. That stop your from burning and making it black or hard on the bottom. That's biscuits. Them bullshit ass break and bake cookies that taste amazing, a frozen pizza, anything you put in your oven, don't let it cook the whole time in one spot. Move your food. Now, Dirty Bird overcooked the top of the pizza because he went middle rack, but he went 400 degrees like Juvenile in the small oven. And that small oven gonna get to like 450 if you done let it cook for 20, 30 minutes. And he probably preheated the oven. Like the box said, preheat your oven to this. So that oven was hot as hell within 20 minutes. And the cheese gonna cook faster than everything.
You know what I mean? I put this shit together like this here.
That tombstone. Now if you'd have had a DiGiorno, that thick bitch, you gotta keep that bitch middle rack and you gotta go 4. Cause that DiGiorno thick. That tombstone ain't enough shit on there for it. That tombstone thin. Nathaniel, I'm telling you, I'm an expert at this shit. I'm a real fat boy at this shit, man. I do this shit. I really do this shit. Real talk. And all y'all gonna remember this shit. When y'all go cook, all y'all gonna be like, damn. Y'all gonna let that shit go for about 8 minutes. And then you go shake that bitch, move it around, and watch. So you burnt your finger because that damn oven was hot as hell when you put it in there. I don't never preheat my oven that high when I'm cooking my food because I want my food to cook as it preheat. I want it to cook as it goes through the degrees until it reaches the proper degree. I don't never preheat my oven hot as hell and then put my food in there because it's going to cook fast. You let your food cook as that oven gets hotter. And then that way you can turn it back down. Yeah, man, it's an art to this fat boy shit, man. I ain't got time to be burning up. I was a fat boy and we was poor. I ain't got time to be burning up no food. You can't be wasting no food. You better get this shit right the first time, or your ass gonna be eating cereal. You better get this shit right the first time. Your ass gonna be eating cereal. Well, I'm glad you had a good day though. Little smile hiccup. That's just adjusting to your new house, you know. That's the growing pains at your new house. Just adjusting now, you know. Come on now, Nathaniel. You already know. This really is that shit though. I keep playing with it like it ain't, but it is. Now you live and learn, Dirty Bird. Some shit you can learn through somebody else. Some shit you gotta experience. Yeah, I know your finger. Ain't no way to stop a burnt finger. That shit just gonna hurt. Ain't shit you can do to stop that shit. That shit annoying ass pain. He said he on a blueberry vape. What kind of vape is it? A geek bar? Man, Dirty Bird, I was working for this school and I used to like make the lunches and shit. I used to cut up shit like fruit. Man, I had never cut myself in there, man. Like, I really ain't never really cut myself with no knife. Like, I've been using a knife for a long time. I ain't never cut myself like that. And I got careless and I cut myself, boy. I was mad. I was mad mentally, but I was in pain because it was a little clean nick. Oh, it was an annoying ass pain. And it was in a spot where I had to use my hand, so I was going to feel it every time. And boy, that shit had me mad as hell. But you can't really cover no burn up. But it feel better when you cover that bitch up with a Band-Aid. I'd have stuck my whole finger in some Vaseline, some Vaseline. And I'd have wrapped that bitch in a Band-Aid. It do. I know. That shit making, Dirty Bird, that shit making my skin crawl talking about it. It's like I could feel myself cutting my finger again, man. Nigga, I was in there, chopping blades. Sit. I was like, oh. I just seen that blood that cut me so fast. I seen that blood. Ooh, clean slice. It cut me so fast. It was like I seen the blood before I felt the pain. Like I'm in there. I do this shit every day. Every day. I'm probably like a year and a half in just every day doing this shit. Like at least 5 days a week. Never cutting myself. And I don't know what I did, man. I really don't know what I did. I think I underestimated how sharp the knife is. I ain't really cringy on blood, but it is a little cringy when it's your blood. Somebody else's blood, no. It's a little cringy when it's your blood. It's like you see somebody else like, oh shit, you okay? Let me help you. When it's your blood, you like, oh shit, I'm about to die. It's a little cringy when it's your own blood. Cause I done seen some people fall and crack. I worked in nursing homes, group homes. I done seen some boys bust they shit open. I done seen somebody looking like them wrestlers when they get hit in the head with a chair. Boom! Wake, all this shit be leaking blood. I done seen some people come out the nursing home and group homes like that. They just done slipped on the floor. Flip. Can't break they fall. They done slip. Boom. That towel done caught all this shit. Boy, I done had to rush boys to the hospital. Boy fell back, busted his shit all open in the back. I had to walk, bro. One of my patients, he fell in the laundry room, busted all this. Boy, I had to take him to the hospital and get staples. I watched them staple that boy head. They gave him a shot in his head, a big ass shot. Numbed his shit and waited. And then, bro, no bullshit. They got the skin, they pulled it together. They pushed the skin together, fam, and just like a stack of ungraded test papers. Boo boo, boo boo, boo boo. Then she was, nah, he didn't flinch. They had numbed his shit. I don't know what she hit him with in the head. She gave him a shot in his head. She gave him a shot right there where he had busted his shit, right in the head. Boom. He was sitting up awake the whole time. Nah, this was a gangster. Nah, he was a gangster. He was terrorizing shit. Please don't feel sorry for him. I felt a little sorry for him that day, but nah, trust me, this a gangster. He was terrorizing shit. And he was racist. And he was racist. Then a mother. He was right. That was my boy, but he was racist though. He was only my boy because we went through the trenches together. But he was a gangster though. So don't feel too sorry for him. He passed away now, but R.I.P. to Greg. He was a gangster though. He was a white dude. Old racist white dude. Talking about Confederate flag, overalls. Man, I'm talking about racist as hell. But R.I.P. to Greg though. He was a gangster though. He was a real one. Everybody knew Greg. Didn't nobody want to work at the house with Greg but me. That's why they made me the manager over there. Like, Greg, the reason why I got to be the manager, because they was like, nobody else can work with him. And I was like, Greg, you don't have no choice because I got to get this money, B. And I'm working with whoever the fuck they put in front of me, B. You, Greg, Sid, Peg, Joe and 5. JrFifteen, baby. I ain't give a damn who I had to work with. At that time, I was trying to get that bread. So I work with any patient. They worst patients, patients at the psych wards, autistic, bipolar, schizophrenia. He with that black guy? I think I had watched that shit. That shit funny as hell. He with that black guy, he like interviewing that white dude. That black guy interviewing that white dude. I think I seen that shit funny as hell. I think I seen what you talking about. It's no bush. Yeah, he get. I seen that shit. That shit funny as hell. See, my guy, he wasn't like that because he didn't really talk. So he was kind of autistic. Like, he didn't talk to everybody. So for a long time, they didn't think he talked or even understood what they were saying. Until I started working with him. Yeah, it's funny as hell. Until I started working with Greg, when the state used to come in and have people sign papers for him and all this shit, they came in, they was like, yeah, can you sign these papers for Greg? I said, why am I signing paper for Greg? They looked at me crazy as hell. They looked at me like, motherfucker, you the manager. That's why you signing papers for Greg. I said, I'm not signing no papers for Greg. They was like, well, sir, I said, Greg knows how to write his own damn name. And if you tell him to write his name on her, he gonna write his name. I said, I'm only here to administrate meds for Greg. Greg can do everything else on his own. Greg know what the hell you saying. Greg's brother was a lawyer. Greg's brother is the one that gave his ass to the state. And they was looking at me crazy, so they didn't believe that he really could do that. But all day, I'm with, bro, I work 12-hour shifts with this guy. All day, I had to give him pen and paper to write on shit because he wrote shit all day. His handwriting was better than mine. And I'm like, okay, you would. I guess you don't know that if you don't work with him. I damn near live with this man. I work 7 days a week, 12-hour shifts with this man, 365. Him and 3 other guys. So I'm looking at them like I ain't finna write shit for him. This motherfucker write all day, and he damn sure can write his name. So they was like, we want to see him write his name. I said, give me the papers. They was like, you gonna have him sign the paper? I said, man, give me the paper. They gave me the paper. I said, Greg, I said, write your name. He looked at me. I gave him the pen. I said, Greg, write your name. He finna start writing. I said, wait. I said, in cursive. Let me see you write it in cursive first. Write it in cursive first, Greg. He looked at me. Pretty ass cursive writing, bro. Pretty ass cursive writing. Way better than what the hell I could have wrote it. They sitting there looking at me, looking at him. I said, Greg, now print your name. Print it, Greg. Print your name. He looked at me for a while, printed his name out. They looking at me like, he understand what you saying? I'm like, Greg, talk. They be like, he don't talk to us. I'm like, bro, I'm with this man 12 hours. Y'all think this man around me 12 hours and they saying shit every day? He is talking to me all the time. Now, he ain't holding long conversations. He's not going to sit there and say, hey, what are you doing? He don't talk like that. If you say, Greg, what you want to watch? He going to say, Rifleman. He want to watch a Western. Or he'll say, Western. Greg, what you want to watch? Wheel of Fortune. Greg, what you want to eat? Hamburger. Greg, where you want to go? Movies. Like, he not putting no whole string of things, but he know what the fuck you saying to him, and he know how to answer you. He know what do you want to eat is. This man was old as hell. You think he don't know what he want to eat? I'm like, what y'all think? Y'all think this man sitting here living and not learning shit? He ain't learning nothing. There you go, Dirty Bird. He didn't trust everybody. And he damn sure didn't trust black people. He didn't trust no damn black people. This man's an old ass white man that whole family, his brother and them was in the Klan and everything. They just gave him up to the state because they couldn't do nothing with this man because he was violent. Like, he was violent and he was strong as hell. He was big. He wasn't real big. He wasn't real tall. But he probably like 5'11". He was big and he was violent. He was strong. And he would tear the house up. He put holes in the wall. When he get mad, he get up. He would put a hole in the wall. He'll bust the window out. Like, he was violent. So couldn't nobody work with him. So when I came over there just to work, like at nighttime, they couldn't keep. He got out of nursing homes, got some. If people think he can't understand, boy, the stuff that they was doing in front of this man, thinking that he couldn't talk, Dirty Bird, is insane. I'm glad you said that, because, boy, if I tell y'all some of the stuff, bro, crash out. If I tell y'all some of the stuff they did in front of this man, thinking that he can't talk, boy, everything y'all probably thinking this man don't talk, that he don't talk and he can't talk. And he'll be laughing. Like, some of my staff, when I became manager and I hired girls, I'd be like, Greg, you think she cute? He'll look. Had big blue eyes, though. Had big blue eyes. Them girls used to love that shit. Had some big blue eyes. Like, but he will squint all the time. But when he look up at you, big blue eyes. And I'd be like, Greg, you think she? I'd be like, Greg, I bump him. Because you can't be in there soft with bro. Like, you in there tender, you going to get handled. If he see you scared of him, you're not going to be able to work there. Tell you that right now. As soon as he see you scared of him, you going to get punked the whole time. Your 12 hours going to be like you in the pen. You can't be, he got to feel like you ain't scared to get close to him. You ain't scared to get in his face. Like, he got to know that you here with him. Because if he smell that fear on you, you hang it up. Greg was probably like, I was with Greg from probably like 60 to Greg was probably like 62. Yeah, I remember. I was with Greg for like 62 up to like 67. And he died, I think, at like 70. And on the death is a little weird because I don't know. I have to tell y'all about that because the way I heard it, it just don't sound right. It sound like some foul play. It sound like somebody might have hurt him. But Greg was violent. I'm telling you. If you meet Greg with violence, you better be ready to go down there with the violence, and you better be ready to take it there because when if you get violent with somebody that's mentally unstable, it ain't just about the physical violence. It gets nasty. See, it get dirty. Yeah, it's more than just the physical violence. Like spit, snot, shit, piss. Like that. It get when you go to war with somebody mentally unstable, it get dirty. It's not all about the physicality of it. That's what was running people off. You had big men in there that could probably handle Greg. But you can't handle Greg when he done took a shit on himself all in this bed and he done shitted on himself 4 times all night and he just laying in the bed smiling when you open the door in the morning. It's 8:45 p.m. Yes, it is. Dirty Bird, if you got a roll, baby, go handle your business. But yeah, that's what's gonna run the big guys out, the big tough gangsters. Yeah, you tough and you gangster, but you ain't tough and you gangster when you come in there at 6 in the morning to wake Greg up and you smell shit all the way from the middle of the hallway. Cause he done shitted on himself 4 times and just laid in it. And he waiting for you to come into his room. When you come in the room, he just smiling. Cause guess what he know? He know you gotta clean that shit up. He know you gotta clean that shit up. And he laughing because he know you finna be mad about it. And you can't do nothing about it but clean that shit up. See, it's more than a physical thing when you dealing with patients like that. This is what's gonna break you down, boy. The toughest gangster. The toughest gangster of all of them. The hardest you know ain't finna go touch no man covered in shit and puke. Yeah. And not just one shit. That man shitted on himself 3-4 hours ago and just kept shitting on himself and laying in it. Shit stuck to him. Literally gonna have to peel shit off this man. Yeah. It's a different kind of fight. The most gangster of the gangster can't. Yeah. He running their ass up out of there. He was running their ass out of there one by one. And then he met me. A different breed. A different breed. I refuse to lose. I won't take a L. And he tried me. He tried me like he tried everybody else. He was just saying like, damn, bro, different. That's why me and him got tight. That's why we got tight, because he was like, damn, bro, different. He come in there and he got all that shit and stuff spreaded everywhere. He done touched everything. I was like, oh, that's what we doing? Bet. I close this door, walk to my car, pull out all my play around hooping clothes, all my bullshit clothes, put my shoes on, put them clothes on that I don't give a fuck what get on and come back in there with them gloves on. All right, big dog, let's go get in the shower. He looking like, so you ain't mad? I ain't mad. Come on, get up. We finna get in the shower and get all this shit out for you. And I'm finna go cook breakfast and fix your medicine. And we get up and he looking at me. And I'm in there folding the shit up. Watch your legs. All right, let's go, Greg. He ain't see, they reading you, bro. They waiting to see you be mad and be bitching about it. What's up, my G? What up, Lightning? See, these people reading you. If they see you cringe, if they see any, they smell some, it's Bloods here. Shit, it might be some Bloods and Crips here. GDs and White Lords. But yeah, they watching your reaction. Any sign of weakness, they know they got you. And when he kept testing me, trying me, and after that he was like, bro, different. Bro ain't flinching. And then I stopped letting him shit on himself all night in the bed. Soon as he lay down, 3 hours later, bathroom break, get up. 4 hours after that, bathroom break, get up. So you ain't finna get the shit in this bed like that. Then he got tired of getting up doing. He got tired of going to the bathroom like that. So he was like, "Well, let me stop fucking this bed up." You gonna get the picture. You are the patient. I'm not gonna let you outsmart me. That if you outsmart me, that means I'm the patient. I get paid to be here. So I must be a little bit smarter than you. I'm from Dallas. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Where you from? He said you smart. I don't even claim to be smart. I just know I'm wise. Oh, he from Kazakhstan. Let me say it right. Kazakhstan. I'm from Kazakhstan. Shout out to Kazakhstan. Shout out Kazakhstan. Stan the man. Stan the man. The attention. What is what? What is what? What you talking about? You say Shara, bye. I'll holler at you, Nathaniel. I'm gonna holler at your player. Holler at your player. Robbie DVD. What now what? Now what? Robbie? Sarabi? Now what? I'm still about glitch. You still mad about glitch? Is that what you saying? I'm throw like Zach Thermal. It's cold outside, polo for my thermal. Hey Victoria, prayers for your family, prayers for your mom. You don't gotta be mad about glitch. You don't gotta be mad about glitch. Miss you too, love you too, Vicky. Hell nah, I can't, Robbie. I just got flagged bad the other day. They was finna stop my whole entire live. They said if you keep playing this copyrighted music, we finna stop your whole live finna be blocked. They put the message right here in the live. Y'all couldn't even see it. It was right under the chat. They put a big ass message right under the chat. If you continue to play this audio, your live will be blocked. Because at first I didn't even care if they copyrighted. I was like, I don't care. I'm going to keep playing it. So I guess they realized that I didn't give a damn about it being copyrighted. They was like, nah, we'll block your shit. They was like, we don't give a damn about you. Cause they seen I didn't care nothing about them copyrighting that shit. I was like, I don't care. Copyright it, blocking in some countries. They was like, nah, fuck that. We'll block your whole entire live if you don't stop playing that audio. I was like, damn. I guess I gotta stop playing it. Hey, we ain't playing with your dog ass. We just told you put a block on it with your black ass. TGA. It ain't no play in GA. Man, what you say? It ain't no play in TJ. Nigga, what you say? It ain't no play in GA. Man, what you say? It ain't no play in GA.
Coming down, blocks get played. I ain't tripping because you heard the word that I said. Pass a Band-Aid, blocks about to get played. Sip margarita, sip the gallon by the meter. I get on the track and get on the field. Because I'm so low, diamonds all in my room. 2 times in the shit.
TGA, what you been on?
I'm coming down, diamond shine. I get my piece of chain up, nigga, buy it. They know I'm shining hard.
Hey, y'all think I should have some company? Y'all think I should have somebody over on the live? Y'all might not be able to see her. Y'all might be able to hear her. Because she probably don't want to be on here. He said, yep. Where you from, Robbie? Where you from, Robbie? What you talking about? Oh, I remember you. I remember you. Okay, Talia's son. I remember you. Okay, what up, player? That's the homie. Okay. I agree with you, TGA. I agree with you, TGA. Everything you said, I agree with you. You ain't told no lies yet. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all saw I should have some company over. I'm thinking about going to Mexico tonight. Avocado from Mexico. What y'all think? Mexico tonight? Ay. Y'all thinking Mexico tonight? What y'all thinking? Sure. Ay. Come on now, Daddy Bird. Now you too smart to be lost in the sauce like that. Yes, sir, Ski. There you go, TGA. Come on now, Dirty Bird. You know, it's 2 ways to get to Mexico. You can cross the border or you can cross the border. It's two ways to get to Mexico. You can cross the border or you can cross the border.
I ain't gonna even take my whole line and shit is right here. I just hit my motherfucking shoulder. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, say.
I also went to Nigeria this week, Dirty Bird. I went to Nigeria. Somewhere I ain't been in a long time. That's exactly what you gonna do, Dirty Bird. Come back. Pause. You can only come back from one. And coming out my mouth, I represent the South, know what I'm talking about. Straight up, and I'm trying to swim. TGA, you on your shit tonight, boy. You in your bag like it's fries at the bottom. You in your bag like it's fries at the bottom tonight, TGA. I'm with you when you're right, TGA. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir, Dirty Bird. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Not my baby Liz. No, sir. No, sir. I would never out Liz like that. If that's what was going on, I would never tell y'all no shit like that. But nah, definitely not Liz. Not my baby. Yeah, not her. Welcome back, Robbie. Hold on now, TGA. Now it still might be a coworker. It's just it ain't the little homie. That's my little baby, man. I be protecting her. She innocent, man. She way too innocent to be. I wouldn't even do her like that. Go get you something to eat, TGA. I'm one of them, Dirty Bird. Not saying that proudly. I'm just saying I'm one of them that do that. I'm trying to put the beat in the transfer for the beat to move their hands. Yeah, I'm one of them that do it, Dirty Bird, but that's the reason why I don't do her like that. She's just too innocent. I'll let somebody else ruin her life. I ain't gonna do it. And I know her brother. Like, I'm cool with her brother, so I can't handle her like that. Because I was cool with her brother before I even knew she exists. So my loyalty is to the big bro. My loyalty is to the big bro. I'm chilling that lube bitch with them at the table. That's my motherfucker. Them fast forwards and put down microphone cord. Now, y'all let somebody else run her life. I ain't gonna be the one to do it.
Every on that ether. It's 2 times I sip a nigga like a leader. I make it like a gagging. Yellow bone stacking. I'ma hit the tooth hole just like McFadden. Gonna make my pocket swing long like a locket. I'm firing off the socket like a Houston rocket. And they been not playing. I'm still out there in green. I'm the 7-round pick like Edward Bay. Or maybe first round. Yeah. Smoking good, looking real lavish and good. Still gripping Wayne Griffin good. Bitch, you wish you could, but you feel could. I'm gonna get the mic real crumb. Ain't no pump, I knock out a chump. You still talking jump, you may talk back. Roseville over there, Wineberry Black. Maybe a saber, I'm gonna sing a damn favor. It's the T-Speed though like Ken Stabler. I'm riding up stands, so fuck what you thinking. On my face sorta like I'm 8 Lincoln.
Damn. Yeah, man, sometimes it can be cool. I done dated a lot of girls that I done work with. Shit. I always try to give me a little chick where I work at if it's some chicks over there. Now marrying them, no. But yeah. My birthday is June. 95, volume 6 coming soon. Right with my fucking nigga. Right with my fucking boy. These candy chips are hard. Big shot is all enjoy. Big shot I will not stop. Big my play flop the top. You better bring them out. We love the body rock. We love the pay like job. Never wanna get my crop. I'm blowing out my lung. 2 times I put my son. I swear this nigga come. Heard that put up pump and I will play the snare. You can meet me at the fair. 2 times I rap boy like blast that bitch out your hair. I am so throater. I hit like Ian Coda. And every time you see me, it's always more than one guy interested. That's why it's hard to have a girl at the job. That's why I have more than one. Because I already know the chance of you just having her by yourself is going to be very seldom. Sometimes you can grab you a good one from the job, but it's rare. Because they be having options. She can talk to you or she can talk to the manager. Who you think she gonna talk to? She can talk to the nigga on the schedule or she can talk to the nigga that make the schedule. Now who you think she gonna talk to? She can talk to the dude that's helping get the bonus, and she can talk to the dude that's getting the bonus. Like, for real. So, you gotta always weigh your options out, man. Women had choices. Women have choices. If she choose you, because you popping it like that, then, hey, you good, but she gonna always have choices up there. That's why the shit, somebody gonna always want us. There's always gonna be some competition. There's always gonna be somebody that come to the job new and everybody liking them. And then, for some reason, he catch on to your girl. I remember I had pulled a new girl, but not on purpose. Everybody else was pissed because she wasn't giving them no play. I wasn't trying to holler at her. So when I did kind of start flirting with her, it was different. You know, some dudes, they don't give girls a chance to breathe when they walk in. I got to fill her out. I might not even want to mess with her. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no slacking on the Mac, and you better read the mouth script. Better check the script. Yeah, some dudes, they jump on as soon as she come in, just, oh, that's me. I'm on that, just because she look a certain way. Man, nah. I got to see what she on. She might be one of them girls that just like a lot of attention, that she ain't for me. I don't like the girl that just, she a attention whore. I like girls that know how to kind of stay to themselves, you know what I'm saying? I ain't doing a whole bunch to try to be seen because they already being seen. Ooh, I like that, Dirty Bird. I'm going to steal that from you. I'm going to quote you on it, though, but I'm going to steal that. All y'all lames push her right to me, and I'm the soft landing. Yeah, I'm going to quote you on that, Dirty Bird, because that's exactly how it be going. Yeah, I'm gonna quote you on that. That's what they be doing. When I see the new girl, I just let it ride there. I just feel it out. You know, let her get comfortable in her. She gonna choose who she want. It don't matter how you press her. She gonna choose who she want.
And low key, she probably done already came in there and put her eye on something. Just because you pressing her don't mean you gonna get her. You just getting on her nerves. I'm that guy that when she come to me and be like, "What about so and so?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, so and so. He said he rock with you. He wanna holler at you." Dang, like what about him? I'm like, "Oh bro, cool. I ain't gonna saw them down. Dudes that saw dudes down, you never gonna get the girl. When another woman asks me about another dude, I always hype the dude up. Just to let her know I ain't no hater. I ain't no hater. When girls, hold on, some girls, when you act not interested, you make them more curious. Come on, Dirty Bird, curiosity kill the cat every time. Every time, Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird, when a woman comes to me complaining about her man, I don't double down on it. I tell her, baby girl, give that man a chance. Like, fight for it. He ain't perfect. Help him out. Give him a chance. Give him a shot. Like, that's what I do. When women come complaining about their men, I'm like, man, don't be so hard on him. I know he messing up. Give him a chance. It make her be looking at me like, damn, I'm telling you all this bad shit. You telling me to still be. Hey, baby, don't come out of your character and be a bad person just because he being a bad person. Do you hear me, baby girl? See, that's how I be talking to him. And let her know I ain't no hater. And then, that way when she mentioned me to the guy, he gonna be like, oh, that nigga just trying to smash you. He just trying to get with you. He gonna be talking all that shit, and she gonna let him know. Nah, he really was telling me I need to stay with you. He was telling me I need to stay with you and give you another chance. He was really telling me I need to forgive you and make stuff right with you. Yeah, Dirty Bird. They have her mind blown, and then his mind be blown. Like, damn, what nigga she talking to like that? What nigga she talking to telling her to come give me a chance? The nigga that's finna take her from you. Give him one more chance so I can say, oh, we gave it a chance, my brother. Let me show you what to do with it. Let me show you what to do with it. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Let me show you what to do with it. I'm gonna tell her, give him another chance, baby. Now give him another chance, baby. Oh, you tired of him? You can't give him no more chances? Come here, come talk to me about it. Come talk to me about it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And when you say, he just want to smash, he ain't want nothing from you, da 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 da, she gonna say, he been telling me to stay with you. He been telling me to give you a chance. And you gonna be sitting there like, you ain't gonna know what bad to say about me. How you gonna talk bad about me telling her to keep talking to you? So now you gonna think you got a friend, but in your head you gonna know you got an enemy. It's one thing telling you, is this the friend? But the other side of you telling you, red flag, this is the ops. That's how I play the game. Didn't nobody teach me that. Didn't nobody teach me that. The way I'm sitting here telling y'all that, didn't nobody teach me that. Didn't nobody tell me that. I came up with that. I didn't read that in a book. I didn't see that on a movie. I didn't see a skit on the internet. I came up, that's my logic. That's why I tell y'all to think on your own. That's when you start realizing the Dirty Bird, because I didn't realize the shit until I got in my 30s. That's when you realize it. You can't see that shit when you're young, fam. The ones that can, they are elite and very advanced. But this when you start seeing, when you hit 30, you start slowing that shit down. Start slowing that shit down. The game gets slower. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you young and you playing everything based off athleticism and how fast and the highest jumper and the quickest and yeah, but once you get older, you slow it down. You slow the game down, you start running your plays because you realize it's clock management. It ain't just about hurry up and scoring, it's how you score. We need an easy bucket. We need a guaranteed bucket. I don't need you to dribble between your legs 50, 60 times and then shoot 40 feet away and then make a three. That's a hard bucket. We need to be able to throw it down in the paint, bucket, get back on defense. Sometimes we need just a guaranteed bucket. You know what I'm saying? And you don't realize that until you get older. You slow the game down. You ain't just catching it out of bounds and taking off because you faster than everybody, you jump higher than everybody. That's the young man game. When you get older, you start slowing that shit down and running your plays. Okay, run your offense. Run your offense. You know what I'm saying? Because they going to keep running down there, jacking up shots and trying to, because they athletic. Them ain't guaranteed buckets, though. Them hard shots. When a person make a tough contested shot, it's just good offense. You just, hey, good shot. But mine, you're going to be having to figure out how do we stop this shit? Because they scoring every time like that. You slow the game down when you get older. Because you ain't trying to move as fast. That's how injuries and shit happen. Slow down, run the game. It's about winning the game now. It ain't about padding your stats. See, now, Dirty Bird, you ain't trying to pad your stats because you done scored points before and you realize a whole bunch of points don't mean a whole bunch of wins. Now you play to win, Dirty Bird. So you slow, now you see that shit different. You slow the game down. It's like, we got to get the W. It ain't about my stats no more. It's about winning the game. Who was so thirsty? I don't know if you talk about me drinking that drink or a bitch being thirsty or a nigga being thirsty. Oh, you talking about who was so thirsty to fuck with me? Make me understand the insult if it is an insult. What do I think about women in their mid-20s dating guys that's 10 or 15 years older than them? I think I'm gonna be open. I'm open-minded now, Dirty Bird. I ain't just one-track minded. Okay, see, that's how I feel about it. That's how you should feel about it, Dirty Bird. Get it, but don't get it. I get it because women need security. Women like security, and if you are young and you can get a 40-year-old millionaire that's willing to make you have a family, make you a housewife, give you everything you want in your 20s, you need to take that. You need to take that. Now, if you're in your mid-20s and you dating a guy and he doing the same shit for you as a guy in his mid-20s, you don't need to be doing that, baby. It's a bad move for. Only way a woman in her mid-20s needs to be dating a guy in his 40s or like 15 years older than her is that he's taking care of her. Like, he can make sure everything is okay. But if you dating a guy 10, 15 years older than you in your 20s and you still just living this regular ass life like you dating a 20-year-old, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. And I think I don't think it's bad because rich old guys don't want old women. Rich old guys want young, pretty women. That's going to be the women in their mid-20s. So it's a lane for them. I see shit from both point of views. So I ain't going to knock a woman from dating a guy that old. And I ain't knocking a guy dating that young because a rich old man don't want no old-ass woman. He want a young woman. He don't work this hard. He don't want no old-ass woman. He want a woman that are doing some tricks. He paying for this shit now. Yeah, Dirty Bird, that's about right. Cause them women, the guys they age can't do for them what they want to be done, fam. Them guys ain't established. They ain't in they careers good enough to do what them girls want. So that make perfect sense, fam. If you can't catch them 20-year-old girls before they get 27, 28, they not dating no guy their age. They dating the older guys. For sure. Because they can just do more for them. They not going to date no guy and struggle with them when they done got that old. They'll do that shit from 21 to about 25, 26. But after a woman get 27, 28, they not looking for nobody else to struggle with. They looking for somebody that got their shit together. And most guys that at that age don't have their shit together. And most guys at that age, they do. So that's why you seeing that. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, that make perfect sense, Dirty Bird. And that's the guy, that age, that's the girls he looking for, 27, 20. Like, he not looking for nobody his age. A guy 38, 42 years old not looking for no 42-year-old woman. He not, fam. Not if he established and got his shit together. He not looking for no woman that, oh, he looking for some eye candy. He looking for a woman to put on his side that people gonna look and be like, damn, she bad. Like, he looking for a young woman that he can tell what to do. You don't work that hard and get to be 42 years old, career, rich man to deal with a woman telling you what she is and ain't gonna do. Cause she got money too. You don't want to deal with that. You like, bitch, let me get me a young girl that's gonna shut the hell up and do what I want her to do and be fine at the same time. Not this woman in here talking shit to me because she got money like me and she ain't gotta have sex right now. She ain't gotta look a certain way. And men don't care about women money, man. I'm trying to convince women that because they don't realize getting all these degrees and having all this money don't mean shit to a man. Because he still got to go get his own money. At 32, I'm kind of dead in the zone, though, because a lot of women my age are single moms or divorced or are nuts, but I feel weird for going for a girl like 25. You shouldn't, Dirty Bird. Because that's the girl that wants you. It sound crazy, but I'm telling you, that's the girl that wants you. And that's the girl you looking for because the girls your age, like you said, divorced, single moms, or crazy, traumatized. 25-year-old, none of that shit. That's what you looking for. You looking for a baby mama, you looking for a wife, and you looking for a woman that ain't finna be crazy as shit. 25 is the age you looking for at 32. I'm just telling you, fam. I'm just telling you, fam. Don't feel weird about it, because y'all gonna have a way better connection. She ain't gonna be rushing you saying, we need to hurry up and get married, we need to hurry up and have kids. She ain't gonna be doing none of that shit. That seems to be the case, but I'm like 8 years. I'm in like 8 years with stopping them from dumping me for a younger guy. His status, money, like Mozart said, money, his status, your stability. The younger guy just a younger guy. He can't do shit for her though. He can't hold her together. Once you get up into your age, Dirty Bird, like that's why I said 26, 25, 26. Them girls, they over the just he cute. It's what can he do for me? Where do he work at? Where do he stay? What kind of car he drives? Young dude, he looking like, let's go to the club, let's have fun, let's get drunk, let's have sex all night. After that, he like, you gotta go home because I can't take care of you. But you come do all that with me, I can be like, okay, what else do you need now? Because I got my shit together. I can help you get your shit together. That's the difference. That's what's going to make her stay with 32-year-old Dirty Bird and not go over here with 26-year-old Mike still fucking everybody at the beach every spring break still. She getting to the point where she I need somebody to bring home to dad and mom. Show people that I'm not a slut anymore. I'm not in college just getting fucked. Like, I got a boyfriend that's serious about me, that wants to marry me, that wants to make me a mom. Like, yeah, women have that kind of dream. And Magic Mike at 26 fucking everybody on spring break. He don't want that. I'm just telling you. You at a good age, fam. Caboose kind of guy. Well, Dirty Bird, The way the world set up now, now you already worried out about a girl being 6, 7 years younger than you. The only way you gonna avoid that is you gonna have to go younger. You ain't gonna meet too many older women. Um, my bad, Dirty Bird. That was my fault. You know my phone be jumping. You know my phone be live at 5. They don't care about me being live. And I just told you I was trying to go to Mexico.
Bobby won't make you let you while I'm making on you. Your vibe become explosive when you make on me too. Take me to carrots, made it come submerge my crew. This shit ain't rocket science if you feel it, you choose. No matter what they say, we be blue bitches coming by the clumps. See the blood into my cloud, body in your body slump. This ain't about no swirl up, Bobby bitch. Bobbing on the creek, head bobbing past the sweet cotton, swat me, Bobby won't make you listen while I'm making on you. Your vibe become explosive when you make on me too. Take me to carrots, made it come submerge my crew. This shit ain't rocket. mama never been by no loop. I stepped outside with her when she didn't have no roof. I went to war for her when they didn't have no proof. She flushed it all away when they came with the troops. That's why it's eye contact when we knock in them boots. Listen to the bullets. If I see it, I run that.
I know you've been popping in and out. I've been popping in and out too. I'm trying to get my Mexican passport and everything ready, man. Yeah. I'm trying to get my little Mexican, passport and everything ready. And then I realized I hadn't paid that damn internet bill yet. There wasn't gonna be no more lives. I was like, damn, let me pay this internet bill real quick. Frontier was gonna shut this live off. Damn YouTube. Damn YouTube. But yeah, and on top of that, trying to make sure lights and internet still on and water and trying to get my Mexico shit together. Matter of fact, I need to go in there and finish prepping for that.
One look and you have your pig, huh? Just another cat lady about to eat some cat food. But you'd be wrong. Not only because I'm a human and I don't eat cat food.
Dirty bro, I really do. Especially on women in relationships.
Did my apartment used to smell? With free delivery right to my front door. It's simple and it's so lightweight. I literally feel nothing. Cat gamer. The lightweight silica gel crystals absorb urine and trap odor. And it's 99.9% dust-free, so walking through your apartment doesn't feel like you're walking through a litter box.
Hey guys, the litter box is right there. I don't smell a thing. We can bring it in the bedroom.
Yeah, Dirty Bird.
We don't.
I'm one of the people that decided to not just live in the world, but understand where I how the world is ran. I ain't even saying that's an easy thing to do, but it's a challenge that when you wanna live the way I wanna live, you gotta understand the way the world is ran. To take your life in your own hands and be in control of everything like that, you gotta understand how the world works and what you gonna be able to do and what you ain't gonna be able to do. Cause you don't need to spend time trying to do something that you ain't never gonna be. Me personally, I think it's a very slim chance of me becoming the president. Now, if I want to be the president that bad, I'm sure it's a way I can make it happen. But that's where it comes into play of understanding how the world works. If you understand how the world works, me being the president and you being the president, Dirty Bird, we gonna have two different fucking experiences. Just because we both the president don't mean we both gonna have the president experience. And you won't understand that unless you understand how the world works. You will just be sitting there hoping that, well, Dirty Bird the president, I want to be the president like he was. Well, guess what? You gonna get to be the president, but your ass ain't gonna get to do it like he did it. You know why? Because you ain't him. So that's the benefits of understanding how the world works. Then you know what to ask for from the universe. You know what to want. Because some people don't know what to want. Some people don't even know that you don't even really want this shit. You just seen somebody else experience and you thinking your experience finna be that. And it ain't finna be shit like that. But you don't realize that because you don't know how the world works. You live in a land where you just think, oh, everybody's treated fair, and if you work hard, you'll get exactly what you deserve. That's not how the fucking world works. This world is based off who you know. And if you know the right people, your ass gonna get a lot farther. Don't give a damn how hard you work. If you know the right people, your ass gonna get a lot further. If my cousin need a job, and if you and my cousin need a job, and your ass is better fit for the job, guess who getting the job? My damn cousin. I don't give a damn that you better fit. This is my cousin. I can't let my cousin not have a job. That's when you understand it ain't about how good you is. It's about who you know. The only reason why, Dirty Bird, I got my first manager position when I was like 22, 21, 22 in one of them group homes. And it wasn't because I was just the greatest worker. It was the right person seeing that I was what kind of work I was. It was an all black lady. She said, you sweet, you cute, but you firm and you work hard. And she was like, you can manage this place. And she believed in me. Because the rest of the company didn't want to make no. The rest of the company didn't want to make no 22-year-old in charge of all these elderly people. They ain't thinking that I can run a house, and they having old people have a trouble running the house, so they didn't believe in that shit. But this all black lady was watching me run that damn house. Absolutely, the work hard and you will be rewarded is that typical corporate line of BS, in my opinion. They tell you that in school too. There you go, Dirty Bird. You, my friend, understand how the world works. You, my friend, understand how the world works. That's some BS that they tell you because they need followers and Indians. You need chiefs and Indians. You need leaders and followers. So they got to preach that because you need the followers. Us leaders know better, but I don't want to deter the followers because I need followers as well. School don't even present you with all the jobs you could have. School presents you with the jobs that keep the world running. You need doctors, you need police officers, you need judges, you need nurses, you need teachers. That's what the jobs that school preach because those are the jobs that keep the world running. Engineers. It all makes sense. I know why they preaching that, because that's what keep the world running. They don't tell you in school you can go grow weed for a living in school. Because they don't want you to do that. That don't help the economy. They not preaching that. They'll preach agriculture, but certain kind of agriculture. So school, church. Yep, it's sometimes sad to see people be yes man knowing they likely won't be rewarded. They don't get it. It be sad, but we need them too, Dirty Bird. We need them too. Cause I ain't finna do it, Dirty Bird. I'm not the dude at the job going 100% like, oh, I gotta make sure the company is happy. Hell no. Company gonna get what I got. Cause that's what they giving my ass. They ain't giving my ass 100%. So what I look like killing myself for a company that don't care, that ain't gonna even show up to my funeral. I go work, it's a business deal. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I need them to train them to be my yes man. Somebody got to do it, Dirty Bird. I can't make you my yes man. So we got to have these other ones get, wrapped up in that. We ain't going to be the yes man. Boy, I don't see walk. I don't do no sea walking. I ain't no puppet. Play the song Easy E and show me a sea walk. No, I'm good, player. Play the song, show me some subscribers, and bring me some more subscribers to my page. Then I'll get my page copyrighted for you. Other than that, no, I'm not going to get strike just for the hell of it. Dirty Bird, boy, your ass smart as hell. You too smart. I told you I'm going to Mexico. I want to make sure, I need to make sure shit is right in here. I took it to the hood last night, so I was in the hood, so I had to change sheets, change pillowcases, change my comforter, spray everything down. You want everything fresh. Get this. Lysol air sanitizer. I'm already doing that, Dirty Bird. But this for the room. See, the room is different. See, the room, you don't see me in here. This is the room. This where that action go down there. So I ain't smoking out in here. We smoke out in the living room. Then I got a candle. You light that candle, Dirty Bird? Gotta light you a candle. Nah, Dirty Bird. You get your fans and stuff going. You got your AC, your fans. I got a ceiling fan and a regular fan. It's blowing all that shit around. Just circulating it. So by the time she make it to the room, in about, a couple of hours, maybe an hour and a half. By the time she make it to the room, about an hour and a half, everything done settled in. It smelled amazing. Got your candle circulating. You got both fans blowing. You know what I'm saying? I got that badass ceiling fan blowing. And then I got this bitch blowing. That hoe don't play no games. So, you just circulate everything. I always make sure your mirror's up because I don't know if y'all like me. I like to watch myself in my mirror, so I always have my mirrors ready, I like to watch. What's going on. The scent on this candle is Starlit Skies, Blood Orange, Jasmine, Sandwood. That bitch smell good too. That bitch smell good. Yeah, I'm fancy with it. I'm fancy with it. Oh, hold on. She just texted me. Let's see what she said. Go, go, cause I run through yellows.
I stay behind the scene now, like the people pose mine. I'm going to identify. I stay fly. That's why they call me Show Off. Little Show and Johnny Boy, nigga, please. No.
Nah, she been on my live before though. She been on it. Most of them don't really want to watch my live, especially when they hear me talking. They be like, "Oh, you be doing too much. You be doing too much. You be doing too much flirting and stuff. You be Most of them don't be wanting to see my live because they know me. They know how I'm gonna be. But she would though. Like she would. Like if she was just free to watch it, she would actually watch my live. Like this girl, she would watch my live, and she probably wouldn't trip like everybody else would trip. But most of them don't want to watch it. But this girl, she wouldn't mind. Like she know me. You know what I'm saying? I don't be fake with her. I don't be, you know what I'm saying, trying to convince her of something else, sell her no dream or nothing. Like she know me. So she could watch my live and enjoy it. Most people, they can't enjoy it until they accept the person I am. Cause I'm a I remember what I did. I done pop trunk on a elementary kid. But yeah, like I was saying, most of them don't want to see it unless they done accept it. Like, oh, Joe be, JR be wild and he be doing this, he be doing that. But if they got this other thought of me, they don't be wanting to hear me say all that shit. Like, get on here and just talk crazy, talk reckless. But this girl, she could actually watch it and enjoy it. Like she'll think it was funny. Me just on her singing and dancing and talking shit, and she could read the comments. She would probably enjoy that. Liz be watching it. Like Liz will go back and watch lives if she ain't in it and stuff. Liz be my assistant. She go watch them. Her and her little sister, they going back and watching my lives like when I ain't at work. I'm gonna have her come in here and help me speak some Spanish to y'all. See if she'll. I'm gonna tell her I'm on my live. Help me speak Spanish to my people. See if she'll entertain me and y'all. See how much of a good sport she is. Cause I think she a good sport, but let's see if she embarrass me and prove me wrong. I be giving y'all insights in my life. Nobody else live be doing that. They lives be staged and shit. They have actors and shit. Women, they doing it for content. Like my content real. I done had real loud arguments with girls on my live. In front of everybody on the live. whether it sound like a good argument or a bad argument, whether somebody think I'm losing an argument or not. I've had a whole argument on my life. I'm giving y'all like real insight to my life, like me working out, eating, cooking, talking to different women, like everything. It's a real reality show. I had my Nigerian over here. They yelled that they was just putting in the comments, "Oh, she finna scam you." I was like, y'all ain't shit. That shit was funny, but it wasn't funny. But it was funny. But I couldn't read the comments because I ain't want her to take it nowhere. That was something I ain't want to. I ain't want to take it there on the live. I ain't want to offend her either. Even though she a pretty good sport too, so she wouldn't have been that offended. But I just have to be careful because I don't want to offend other people watching my live like that either. Like, everybody don't have the sense of humor that me, you, Dirty Bird, Glitch, Will. Like some of us got a dark sense of humor, but everybody ain't got that. So I don't want to offend people. I want people to enjoy my lives. My rock harder, man. So yeah. They call me Track Master. So watch me. Man, the break my so break
You don't know me, just cause I play microphones, I'm kinda hard at what they don't be. And roll right on over me, you don't know G. Have respect for my mind, get correct, I ain't perfect when it's in check for my mind. I can break on the dam, show my $2 love, take my kindness for a weakness, and fake hoes in hell. See my plays ain't done, so when I roll, I slice. If you fuck me over once, my heart cold and ice. No twice, no second chance to make things better.
What up, TJ? Oh yeah, TJ, you got a great sense of humor too. I cause no storms in the summer and heat waves in the winter. Yeah, man. I'm giving y'all the real insight of my life, man. Cause I think my life that interesting, and I don't even give y'all the whole life, cause I don't want to get in trouble on live. But TJ, you better let him know you from that GA. Better let him know ain't no play in GA. Where I get my hats from, most of the time women buy my hats. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't just saying that to sound cool and shit. A woman bought this one, a woman bought my black one, a woman bought my red one, a woman bought my white one, a woman bought my cookies hat. Like, women that like me, if you want to appease me, give me shit that I like. Like, I don't just want pussy. I ain't one of those guys. Like, TJ, you ain't never seen all my hats? Are you seriously asking me that? Slow down, little mama. What you running from? Let me show you all these hats. Dirty Bird, this for you. How you doing, mama?
Good, Daddy. Are you good? What? Oh, no, I thought that we gonna. I thought you were gonna kiss me.
I was trying to kiss you. Damn.
Why is it on my shirt?
I said I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you. My mom doesn't like it.
Oh, well, I'm sure she don't like none of your sister shirts, then. Yeah. Her shirts be way worse.
Kind of have an argument with my sister-in-law.
With your,
Yeah.
you had an argument with your sister? With your sister? Your older sister?
No, with Diana.
Why?
Because we got a group, like Snapchat group. And then my older sister was like, I will send you some money because you buy the food. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. And then Diana was like, well, I don't have money right now, but you have to buy food because they're your nieces and your nephews.
She sounded like her fucking daddy.
And then it's like, and then even my mom telling you like a favor, like.
So what you say to her? I mean, you said you had an argument.
No, I was like, well, I mean, I don't even ask you for the money, first of all. I mean, well, yes, I do. I was like, are you gonna give me some money? And I was like, you getting paid on Thursday, and then you tell me that you don't got no money? Like, such a stupid Diana. And then she was like, I have to pay some bills, I think. And I was like, why you lying? I mean, my mom already told me that you don't even help her with the rent this morning and the meals. And then she just got quiet, and then she was like, well, it's none of your fucking business that you know what I do with my money.
Well, then feed your own fucking
I know
kids
it's not
then,
your
little
business,
heifer.
but like,
Your kids ain't my issue. Then shit, then pay your bills and worry about your kids then.
so like, okay, I know I love my nephews and my nieces, but like,
That ain't got nothing to
and
do
then I
with
was
it.
telling
If
like,
I'm gonna do
if
it,
I'm
you
gonna
need to be
pay,
respectful and appreciate me doing it, and don't tell me that I'm supposed to do it. That's one thing. It's one thing for me doing it because I'll do it for the love of my niece and nephew, no matter what. But you're not gonna tell me I'm responsible for your fucking kids, and you ain't making sure mine okay. That is not what you're gonna do. That's not how that shit work. Now I do it for the love of my niece and nephew without you saying nothing. But when you start trying to tell me, you're not gonna disrespect me and make me do shit.
yeah, that's what my older sister was like, you know, like, you expect some like, I mean, she's
Little
feeding all
spoiled
the
little
kids. They're
brat.
like, what, 9 kids already on the house? Like, including my kids. And I was like, and then she was like, well, well, she just told me that she got a fight with her husband. And then she has to pay, like, everything. I was like, why it's not my fault? Like,
So your kids you gonna let your kids starve?
huh?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's the.
I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know what she's thinking. Like, honestly,
It
I
ain't.
really.
You shouldn't care what she thinking, cause at some point in time, I don't care what you thinking. I bet your ass start seeing what I'm saying when I tell you I'm not gonna feed your kids. Now what you gonna do? You're gonna make sure your kids are fed, or you're gonna appreciate the person that's doing it when you can't do it. You don't let somebody just run over you and use the kid as an excuse to run over somebody. No, because I know you're not gonna let your kids starve. I know that. So you laid down, fucked, and had your kids. I didn't. I didn't enjoy having your kids. You did. You're responsible for your kids. And if that's something that you got to make all of your family realize, that's something you better put your foot down and make them realize I am not responsible for all these kids. I'm responsible for my kids. I don't stay here. I don't have nobody taking care of me like y'all. I got to be with somebody and hope that he do his shit to make sure I get my shit done. So that don't ever let nobody use. I don't give a damn about it being your kid or her kid. None of that. Don't let people play on kids to make you do something because she ain't gonna let them kids starve. But if she know you gonna do it, she'll go fuck her money off and make you spend your money.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Why wish a motherfucker
She
would
was
play with
like,
me
well,
like
my
that?
mom asked me as a favor. I was like, yeah, I know she was making it a favor. I know she don't got time to go to the groceries because my dad was mad. I don't even know why.
It
And
don't
I don't
matter
want to know
why.
why. I was like,
Yeah, that ain't got
what
nothing to do
about
with
if I
shit.
tell you, like, okay, I'm just going to buy, like, a Pop Pizza juice for my kids. What about your kids? And what about Nancy's kids? And they're like, either way, like, Nancy give me money back. Like, you don't. And I was like,
And
well,
then your
maybe I
mom.
want her to send me some money. And then she just answered like, no, because he don't talk to me. He's mad. I was like, I don't care, Viviana.
Yeah, I told him, man, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all because her little spoiled ass gonna run over all y'all anyway. But God told her, girl, fuck you and them kids. Now what? Your mom asking me to do a favor don't have shit with you the way you talking to me. Because if your mom talked to me like that, I wouldn't do it for her either. That's why your mom come a certain way. When you asking people to do something for you, you do it respectfully. You don't feel entitled. That's the problem she got. Like y'all supposed to help her. Motherfucker, we ain't no you're grown. Ain't nobody gotta help you do shit.
Oh, this is my dad was. Like, honestly.
Nah, that's y'all fault because I'm saying it's y'all fault because, like I said, I'm not telling you to make your niece and your nephews suffer. I'm saying it's y'all fault because if y'all keep doing it, it ain't gonna change. It's only gonna change when everybody start saying, "I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it." And they say, "Why y'all not doing it?" They say because she's disrespectful. She don't even appreciate us doing it. She could at least be nice when we're doing it. She can at least say, "Thank you for doing me a favor. He's mad. I can't do it. Thank you for doing me a favor." Those are not her kids. They're mine. So it's not my mom asking for a favor. You fucking asking for a favor. Those are your kids. I don't know how that math ain't adding up to nobody. But that need to be said to her. She act like a fucking kid. Like you got kids and you sit there and act like a kid, but that's what they let you allow that because you don't want to be responsible. So you get treated like a kid, so you don't have no real responsibilities. You have no thoughts of getting out on your own, paying your own bills, living as your own. You won't have no thoughts about that. You live life as a kid because you go home to your people's house. That's not an adult. So I don't respect people like that, and I'm saying it's y'all fault because Pop's not gonna change it because he like the control over her. It's gonna change when y'all start saying we not doing that for her because she gonna have to fix her attitude at least. At least she can do is be nice and respect us and say thank y'all for helping me out. That's not asking a lot. Y'all not asking to be paid back. Y'all saying you can't pay me back. At least be nice and respectful that we helping you. That's the least you can do. Kiss a little ass. Because you're not helping nobody else. You got your hand out. So, yeah, you can kiss some ass. That's the least you can do. But until y'all demand that, Dad gonna let that keep going on because he like to control. And he know this the only way he can control shit. But once he stop having the assistance of help controlling her, he gonna be like, little bitch, you gonna have to get your shit together. Especially if you done piss husband off. And now you really finna have to fend for yourself? Or you finna get your shit together? And that serves her right, because she needs to get her shit together. She needs to get out of that childish ass mind frame she in. You got old kid, you get your kids older now, you still thinking like a fucking kid. I don't get that shit. I honestly believe it should be a test pass for people to have kids now, for people to be able to raise kids. If you can't pass this test, you don't get to keep your kids. Give them to people that are responsible, that can't have kids. It's too many people in the world that desire kids that are great people and they can't have kids.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you have people that can pop out a kid at any moment they want to, and they are shitty. They don't even appreciate the gift of having a kid. I can't stand her and shit like that. And your dad just enable her. I gotta spoil little sister. We was hard. I was hard on her.
Sorry. Hello, what's Susan 77?
What that mean? Why she saying you that?
She's fucking crazy right now. Look.
She drunk?
No?
What's she doing?
Sending me pictures like her naked. I was like, what the fuck, girl?
She did what?
Sending pictures naked.
She with Fred?
I think she is, but she's sending me some naked pictures.
Let me see.
What?
Let me see.
No.
Let me see.
No.
Let me see.
Why you want to see her?
I just want to see what she sent you. You act like I'm gonna go tell her, oh, this what she showed me that you sent me. I got way worse shit in my phone. Trust me.
I know. I don't want to stuff on you. Well, this is the first one. Because she had the kitty.
What is that?
The kitty.
Biting the shit out of her ass. Look, he biting her. I don't like cats like that. Small cats like, cause that's all they do is bite and scratch.
Why? Because he's little baby. Well, that one to the.
Why she sending you that?
Because she wants me to fuck her.
Let me see.
The video that she sent me.
Who is that?
This is it. Oh, well, no, this is some random videos. Like, there's like.
Why she sending you that?
I tell you already, she wants me to fuck her.
You can't do that to her.
I know, but she want me to wear like the ones that the lesbians use.
She wants you to wear a strap on?
Yes. You see.
She's still sending them right now?
So right now, Daddy. They just type it. ¿Qué pasó, mami? Don't you see her every single
Tell
morning?
her.
I don't think that you saw her. Every single morning when she comes to work, she kisses me in the mouth. And she always says like, I love your lips, Diana.
Not yet. You better tell her to stop fucking kissing you like that. She drunk.
No, mami, lo estoy mirando, pero ahorita te iba a poner corazoncitos.
She don't know yet.
Huh? She's like, you see, I saw you looking at them because like you don't even put like, so like I wanna say those pictures. You know what she told me the other day? That we should do a threesome.
She said she want to do a threesome with you.
Yeah. And with you. But she don't want you to touch her.
She want to do a threesome with me and we both fuck you.
Basically, she wants like you fuck me and then I fuck her. Well, I mean like sucking her. She told me that I want you to.
Why she just want to fuck you?
And then she's like, I want you to do pussy on
Oh, she want you to eat her pussy while I fuck you.
Yes. And then she asked me the other time like, oh well, she said like, oh, it's too or that you're not fucking with Jared anymore. I was like, why? And then she was like, so you can do a threesome with him. And Lisandra was like, fuck no, I'm not gonna fuck Lisandra.
You want to fuck Suselle?
I rather fuck Suselle.
I ain't say who you rather fuck. I said, do you want to?
Oh yeah, I want to fuck Suselle. Honestly,
Well,
I
what
do.
you waiting on? Why you be fucking with me? You can fuck with her.
Well, I mean, it's different.
She said she better.
She don't get a dick anyway.
She said she better. I'm sure if you ask her, who fuck better, me, you, or Joe, she gonna say, I fuck better than him.
Yeah, definitely. You want me to fuck her so that we say the biggest?
No, I'm saying you ain't gotta fuck me if you fuck her.
I can fuck you and fuck her.
Oh, you wanna fuck both parties.
Yeah.
You wanna fuck her and me.
Or you fuck Lisandra in the threesome?
Bro, I don't like Lysandra like that.
Yeah, she was asking me. I was like, no, not Lisandra. I was like, if you want me to fuck a girl that I know, I can even. You know what? Gigi. I can do Gigi.
Gigi cool, but Gigi ain't like fantasy cool. Like it ain't like it's just like, oh, I gotta fuck Gigi. Like I don't know.
No. It's just like if I invited one.
For a girl, that's different. For a girl, it's different. I'm saying for a guy, like you got to be into a different kind of girl. Like Gigi, little to me, like, and she kind of tall, and it's nothing about her that makes me be like, oh, I want to fuck her. Like she don't do that to me. But she's sexy though.
So if I told you let's do a threesome with Gigi, you would do it?
Who?
You and Gigi and me.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. It's cool, but it's not. It's not. She's not like I said. She's not fantasy. She's not the girl you see in the way I like my girl. She's not the girl that you see and be like, damn, I want to fuck her. Like I don't. When I see her, it's like she a cute girl. She's sexy, but like it don't do to me like I've seen it do to some other guys. You know what I'm saying? Like even with Suselle, it's like Suselle nice, she fine, but maybe because I've been around her so long, it don't give me the fantasy I want to fuck her. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I get it with everybody else, though. I get it with everybody else.
What about Daisy?
Daisy kind of, yeah. I say it because Daisy is a tease, but she won't do enough to make you be like, oh, she a hoe. So it kind of give you some imagination.
Yeah, because someone says to me, I was like, no, not Lisandra. Like, definitely not.
Nah, I mean she don't do like she got a big ass, but it ain't that kind of big ass where it's just like.
I was telling Cesar, like, no, I mean, I kissing you and I really like you. It's like, you know, because you're sexy, you're nice, and like you know, and I be see you like naked already, and it's like you're fine, girl. Like to fuck, even Gigi, like she's nice, like you know. But Lisandra's like.
I ain't saying Lysandra ain't fuckable. I ain't saying she's not fuckable. I mean, I don't wanna go that far. But she's not a girl that like what makes you wanna fuck Lysandra is how freaky she is. Like you can tell, like she's like, oh, she'll probably do something. You know what I'm saying? It's the way she present herself. It's her sex appeal more than her just her look.
But yeah, that's different for a guy than a woman.
Right.
I mean, I really don't like every time that she touch my pussy or like my titties is like I don't feel that kind of connection. I was telling her like no, Lisandra. But I tell her like I would do like if I.
You tell him. Who is him?
No, her.
You said him.
Sorry, her. And I'm telling Susan like the only girls that I can do a threesome that I know is like Daisy and Gigi.
Yeah, Gigi will be cool, but more for the woman. Like me, Gigi would have to really be doing some shit for me. Like, oh, okay. But just off I don't know. She's never done it for me. Even when I first seen Gigi, I never really thought much. Like I thought she was more attractive the more I heard guys talk about her. Like I had to start just looking at her a little different, and I was like, okay, I see what they saying. Cause initially I never looked at her like that. Cause Gigi got that big ass head, and that was the first thing I had noticed. I was like, when I first seen her, she got that long neck, that slim ass torso. It make her head stand out, cause her head big. I was like, damn, she got a big ass head, and I ain't really see no titties or nothing on her. So I was just like, yeah. Right. But then people was like, man, she sexy, she fine, she woo. I was like, I'm not look at her again. Yeah, I gave her like a real good look, and I was like, oh, okay, I see what they saying. Matter of fact, it was when she came up there and she wasn't working. And she had the little bitty shorts on, she had the halter top on. I was like, okay, I see what they saying.
Yeah.
But even then, like she not no girl that I would have never went out my way to talk to Gigi. Cause I don't think Gigi as cute as most people think she is. But she not, I mean, I don't think she no bad looking woman. I just like Liz will be like, Gigi's so pretty. I'm like, Liz, you prettier than fucking Gigi.
Yeah, Lisa's so pretty.
She like, no, Joe. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you prettier than Gigi.
Yeah, and every girl wants to, like, if she's older, they'll definitely go after Liz.
Shit, all the guys won't live.
No, I'm talking about the girls.
I know, I said the older guys won't live too. It's really not nobody in there that don't want Liz other than me and you.
No.
I said other than me and you.
Me and you want?
The only ones that don't want Liz.
No.
You would do something with Liz?
Yes, we talk about that, and I tell her what I do to her. And
Why did she do
she
that?
just answer like, yeah, I will like. Well, she answered like, that's a good one, Diana. We were talking about the day that we're going now to the club. But that's a secret, so I can tell you.
You might as well tell me. You already done told me that.
No, it's a secret, that is all. I'm just gonna take this. I'll tell her everything that I wanna do to her, and then she'll. That's it. The only thing that she made, like she said, like that's a really good one. And then I tell Gigi what I do to her, and then what was that? I don't even know. Daisy. You want Daisy?
That's why she always saying. Diana's so pretty. She's not pretty. She's not pretty. Don't you think she's pretty? Now I know why. Little freaky little motherfucker. Sean, you always mentioning her. Now I know why. Cause she had, when we was doing our little pretty girl list, oh, she was making sure you was in that motherfucker. I'm like, damn. I told you that, like she kept saying that. I mean, I wasn't disagreeing with her, but I was like, damn, like I thought maybe she putting a lot on it for me. No. Now I know you might have been bit by the same bug I've been bit by. Shit. Thought I was hearing something. Thought she was on my team. Let me find out, Liz. Joe. Every time I mention like, Joe, you want to do this shit? You want to ask Diana? I'm like, oh, okay. Find out, Liz. You done got up under me trying to take my bitch, Liz.
I'm your bitch.
That's a joke. It's a joke.
I know. No, but I am.
That's a joke, mama. That's just funny though. Now I'm thinking about it, like she be heavy with it. Like no bullshit. I'm not joking.
I don't think so, Danny.
Boy, when I went saying nothing to you, that shit was killing her. I'm telling you. She's like, Joe, why? Like, okay, let's just. I was like, no, Liz, I'm over all this shit.
When you were where? Mad at me? Yeah, she looked to Florence. She's like, no, you're not. I'm like, no, don't even start this. But he's I'm like, no. I even went to him and told him like, you know what, Liz, I really love you so much. But I stopped talking about him like for real. And I said the same thing to her. I'm tired of his wishes. And then she was looking at me like, but he's, and then I was like,
There's my partner. But now I gotta watch her last.
why? We're not gonna do anything.
I don't know. I don't know shit. I don't know shit.
Nothing happens. We won't tell you.
No, y'all ain't. Y'all not gonna tell me.
We won't tell you.
You want to teach me some Spanish real quick? Huh? Claro.
Claro.
If I go live, you gonna help me speak Spanish to my live?
What do you want to say?
Hold on. Okay. Let's see if people can understand me speaking Spanish.
So you're gonna do it like.
Liz been on my live.
Really?
They love Liz.
Oh, that's good.
Susel's been on my live.
Really?
They love Susel.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Diana been on my live, but she didn't know she was on my live because she was over there with Susel.
Don't tell me that you wasn't like when y'all was chicken dinner. Oh my God, you really? Why?
Why was y'all doing it? The fuck? That's the better question. Shit.
Because she was like, come on, mommy, move your
Susel
head.
be knowing that I'm on live.
And then she was, no,
She was talking about, she was like, send it to me.
No, after we finished.
Yeah, Susel done like held my phone and talked to my live.
Really?
Yes.
That's good.
So they didn't see you up close, but they was like, it was a lot of thumbs up and party hats and 100%, and a lot of people saying, "Are you really at work?" Somebody put, "It looked like y'all in high school." I said, "Yeah, we doing too much up here today." And normally we wouldn't be doing all that. Was Fred there that day?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get a pass when you with Susel. You get away with some shit.
He was there. He was so mad.
Did he tell her to chill the hell out?
Cool.
Susel.
But no, he was like, he called me to the office and he was like, please tell Suzette, please try to talk to her. Like she has to understand, like don't bring me food, cause he was looking the cameras, he was watching the cameras when I come in.
I know.
So he was like, you see.
You heard him call me to the office?
Yeah.
That's what he called me to the office for.
Really?
He was showing me the camera. He was showing me what Debbie was doing.
Yeah.
But I told him I'm sitting there and I'm watching her do this in your office, and I'm watching her go. Like I can see her. I don't need the camera. I can see the hallway. So I told him, I was like, I already see her. He was like,
And then I remember when he called me to the page, like Diana told something, I don't know. He wanted me to go pick up the food because he's going to start eating the way he say I'm good. I just opened the plate, Diana, And Olivia was waiting for John, like, get out of the break room. She just walked into the back and she just straight to the office. When she gets there, she was like, oh, it smells good. But that's a cute man food, right? I was like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
That's what she said to Fred?
Mm-hmm.
He better get rid of that bitch. Better get rid of that bitch.
I was like, really? And then she's like, yeah, so please, Diana, go to my office, get the plate, and bring it to my car. I was like, yeah, no, it's like, and she's like, well, bring me my drink, but this and it.
And want something impressive I can grill that I don't have to stand right next to the whole time.
He was like, man. I said, bro, fuck that. I'm bringing this drink back there. I don't give a fuck who seen me bring it.
But when I go to his car, he was like, Diana, you better watch it, bring it to Joe. Because she can see you, like, everybody in the front and everybody on the back saw you walking with the food, and then Joe has the same food. It is weird. And I was like, oh, okay.
Tell me you haven't thought about that. Why is Fred having to tell you shit that I tell you all the time?
And I know it. It's just like I don't even put too much attention, honestly.
Oh my God, you and her are terrible. That's why. Hey, Victoria. Good night. Love you too. Miss you. How I say good night? Buenos noches. How I say my love? Mi amor. Is that right? Why does it sound like French? That's not French. Mi amor. My amor.
Mi amor.
Mi amor. How do I say? Hello, everybody. Enjoy my chat in Spanish.
Hola a todos.
Hola a todos.
Espero
Espero.
y disfruten.
It is. Wait, what?
Hola.
Hola. Hola.
Hola. Hola.
I got the hola part. Okay. God damn. Hola. Hola. I got the hola part. Okay. God damn. I ain't that bad. I'm bad, but I ain't that bad. Damn. Hola. Hola. Okay.
Espero y disfruten.
Hold on. Say just the second part. Hola.
A todos. A todos.
A todos. Espero.
Y disfruten.
Wait a minute, what?
Espero y disfruten.
Y disfruten.
Disfruten. Disfruten.
Disfruten.
Me.
My R's don't roll all the time. Me.
Chat.
Me chat. Me chat.
Me chat.
Me. Is it chat or chat?
I don't know the way that you say it.
No. Oh, so chat is not in
it's
Spanish.
Not. No, it's not. It's the same.
I know it's gonna sound stupid, y'all, but did y'all know all our English words ain't in Spanish? I just learned that every English word does not have a Spanish word, okay? Some of that shit is just English. Like, mi amor español, chat. It ain't no English word, ain't no Spanish for chat. It's just chat. Y'all learned something tonight. If y'all didn't know that, y'all learned something tonight. Are you from Germany? You speak German?
No.
What up, Arno from Germany? Shout out to Germany. Oh, come read this for me. Hold on.
Oh my God.
You don't have to get on there, just read it. What do that say?
Podría hablar contigo.
Say it out loud.
This is podría hablar contigo para siempre.
Tell her that JR trust me. What did he say? What did he say?
Okay. So cannot talk with you forever.
Oh, damn, why you say forever? You trying to get me married or something? Did he say it right? Did he type it out right? Boy, let me find out you know some Spanish for real, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, now tell me how to say some bad shit. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna know Spanish. He said, I was telling you to say it, not tell her to read it.
See?
I had to make sure you wasn't telling me to say some shit I ain't want to say here. I might not want to say no shit like that. I gotta be careful. He said, what you want to say? How do I say, can I wear your panties on my head? Only thing I know how to say out of that is cabeza. Is that right?
What? Sorry.
Translate that for me. You want to hear something funny? I was on this live one time, like sitting here like this, and I was just drinking, smoking, talking shit. You know who's watching my live?
No.
Guess.
Did I know it?
Yes.
Edgar.
No, that'd have been cool. That'd have been cool if Edgar was watching. Worse than Edgar.
Worse than Edgar? Fred?
Yes. Like, I'm sitting here with alcohol, drinking, rapping, fuck y'all, smoking. He is watching this shit for an hour.
Joe.
Pudo usa tus bregas y en mi cabeza?
Briegas, right?
Yeah.
The underwear.
So what did I just say to you? Puedo usar? I said that right? Puedo usar tus bregas en mi cabeza? Cabeza? En mi cabeza? Cabeza. Now what I say?
I don't know what you want to say.
No, what did I just say? What do that mean in what does that mean?
Can I use the underwear on your head?
Hey, good job, buddy. That's pretty impressive, fam. You really translated that shit. I need to start talking to girls through the chat so I can just translate some Spanish shit. I ain't even got to know it. I can just push the translating button.
Really?
I mean, it's 2025. We cheating. We was really learning Spanish for real.
Hey, can I have a shot?
Sure. Little lady, have you not had enough to drink today?
No. I drink 5 shots.
That's a lot.
And then,
That's quite a bit.
no, but that was before we eat hot Cheetos. This one? Oh, shit, you can. Herradura lo pasado.
Hold on, what's the called?
Herradura.
Wait a minute, say it one more time.
Herradura.
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 Herradura. Let me see, is that what the fuck it's called? Because I've been calling that shit Herradura. 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 So that's Spanish.
It is.
I did not know that shit.
Babe, they got everything here in Spanish. Why you don't think of that?
Because I couldn't pronounce it, so I didn't know what the fuck it meant.
Okay.
I just said, this is pretty expensive. And it's open.
No, I mean, can I drink it?
Yes,
No,
love.
it's expensive.
Yes, love. Now I can pronounce the shit when I go up there and ask for it. Can I get some of that Herradura? What? How you say it?
Herradura.
Herradura. Herradura. Herradura. Herradura. Herradura. I gotta practice that shit. Cause I'm gonna fuck it up when I go back to the liquor store. They ain't gonna know what the fuck I'm saying. Herradura. Like what? Herradura. Like man, you better
say Herradura tequila. That's it.
Herradura. Say it again.
Herradura.
Herradura tequila.
Yeah.
Herradura tequila. Hold on, let me see. Let me show my live, because now I know what the fuck to say. I was just asking, y'all know what this is? Y'all ever had this? Everybody was like, nah, we ain't never had that shit. There's one girl from New York said she had it before.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Herradura. Hold on, what?
Herradura.
Herradura. Herradura. I bet y'all didn't know how to pronounce that shit. What do that mean in Spanish? Hard ass tequila?
No, it's the for the horses, like the little thing. I don't know.
That mean horseshoe?
Yeah. Yeah, horseshoe.
That ain't nothing but horseshoe in Spanish. Sure love. Junior asked her, ¿Qué hace? Hold on, before you leave. ¿Qué hace para? It means what do you do for fun, and try to pronounce it. What do you do for fun?
¿Qué haces para divertirte? ¿Qué haces, Joe?
That's your answer. Hold on, how I say your answer again? What you say for your answer?
No, I'm asking you too. Like, what you doing, Joe? ¿Qué haces, Joe? Tell us.
Oh.
Dinos, ¿qué haces?
He want to know what you do for fun.
Oh, me?
Mm-hmm. He said ask her what she do for fun.
Oh, a lot of things. Tell them.
A lot of things. A lot of things. A lot of things.
Muchas cosas.
Muchas cosas.
Muchas cosas.
What's that mean?
Muchas cosas. A lot of things.
A lot of things. He said,
How can I get my 2-year-old his breakfast?
He likes it when you make silly faces.
you don't have to do that, babe.
No? We'll put it back. Like that?
That's fine. You still arguing with your sister?
She's like,
Yeah, not now. Take your mind off of that. Take your mind off of that. I can see it's irritating you.
yes, serious.
Yeah. Let it irritate you tomorrow, not tonight.
Not even tomorrow, because I have to go tomorrow.
Tomorrow's fine. Not tonight. Don't let it get to you now. I need you focused.
Oh shit, it is strong.
It is, ain't it? It's a real horseshoe.
The rosado is always stronger than the white one.
I thought the Blanco was stronger.
No, it's always a reposado.
Why? Because it's aged longer?
Yeah, it's more stronger.
So the Añejo, you think is stronger?
No, Añejo is less than reposado.
It's smoother.
It is blanco, Añejo, and reposado. Well, for me, it is that.
Yeah, I'm finna say no. The Blanco Reposado de Anejo.
Really?
The stronger, the longer it's been aged, the stronger it's gonna hit you. But the Reposado, the Anejo just been aged longer to give it that barrel taste to make it a little smoother. This just wasn't aged as
I
longer.
don't know. I always feel like the reposado is more stronger than
It
the
is.
añejado.
It is, but it's because of the taste.
Oh,
Because it hasn't been aged as longer. So the longer it's aged, the smoother it gets.
okay.
So this one, it aged just long enough to be a little smooth, but it's still they still want that bite on the reposado. The Blanco is straight.
Yeah.
Damn, you took the whole shot?
You tell me to let it go. You need me. Focus. So that's all I need. Can I tell you something funny?
Oh shit. What?
What?
What you finna tell me?
When I wake up, the kiddos go to the room, and then they were like, "Mom, are you really taking us to the breakfast? The place that you tell
Yo, what the fuck? Bro, you ain't shit because you probably be laughing your ass off.
I was laughing inside of me. I was telling them like, "What time is it?" Because I wake up kind of late, and then they were like, "It's almost." Trust me, I wake up almost 2. And I
Today?
was like, yeah, and I was like, no, they already closed. And then the little one, he was like, oh, well, maybe we can go next Saturday.
Oh, they want to go.
No, they want to go.
They don't. They want to actually show up. Send that to your sister and be like, I'm done talking to you. This is the next conversation
I'm
I'm
just
having.
gonna put on Instagram. She's gonna open it.
Yeah, put that on there. It's like I'm not thinking about shit that's going on.
He's like, I'm gonna tell that. Fuck it, tell him. I don't care.
Definite. Boy, I can't even say that shit. Soy intelligente. Fam, I can't say no definite. De,
Definitivamente.
defin, defi,
Definitiva
definitivamente. Soy inteligente. What the
y
fuck is
soy
it?
inteligente.
What the fuck is that?
Definitely, I am smart.
Boy, you better find a simpler way to fucking say I'm smart. How you say wise in Spanish? How you say wise in Spanish?
What do you mean, wise?
Like wise, like short for wisdom. A wise
Um,
person.
shit, I forgot.
Because there's
No,
no
that's
Spanish word
not.
for wise.
No.
Okay,
No,
it's not.
it's not.
So therefore, I could have just told her I'm wise, and she'll understand it whether she speak English or Spanish.
Yes.
Have a good night, Dirty Bird. Hopefully, I'll make it across the border.
Damn.
We are going to Taco Bell. Was I not supposed to read that part? Nah, I read it on purpose. I know that was not supposed to be read out loud.
Give me racist.
Yeah, I read it out loud on purpose. She got a good sense of humor. I don't be worried about it.
My abscesses were taking over. It affected my sleep, school, and life. I went to see doctors, was even told it was nothing. It wasn't nothing. I'm stronger than this, so I kept searching.
Take on HS differently with Cosentyx. It works from the inside to target a believed source of inflammation that may cause HS symptoms. Real people saw 50% reduction in bumps and abscesses after 16 weeks. Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentyx. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis, an increased risk of infections, and lowered ability to fight the and tuberculosis.
Junior is my name. You gonna see it on my ID? My ID card says Junior.
I found help. I found relief. You are not alone.
See that? JR. This is my license. That is my real name. He said I took Spanish class. I don't know shit.
What did you say?
He said I took Spanish class. I don't know shit. I took like 3.
And then put attention or what?
No, the girls helped me pass all my Spanish classes. And I'm not saying that to be funny or nothing. I mean that. They used to really do my work. Like, they handwrite. They was really doing, I ain't learned no Spanish, and there was too many girls in the Spanish class. I ain't learned nothing in Spanish. It's like, Joe, we gonna do your hair. We gonna take your hair down, and we gonna do your work. We gonna make sure all your stuff done so you can turn it in. So you're not gonna learn Spanish like that. I was in there trying to show how strong I was. I was in there doing push-up with girls on my back in Spanish class. And that's a true story. I'm not making that up. That's what I was doing in Spanish class. I had girls on my back doing push-ups. I wasn't learning no Spanish. But now I'm mad because I now want to know Spanish. And I could have learned it for free in fucking school. They teaching me how to write it, read it, speak it. Just wasted a whole bunch of fucking time. And now I want to learn it bad. TJ, I almost read that. I know I don't need to read that. Don't make it awkward. Don't make it weird. Come on now, player. How do you say do you smoke in Spanish?
Tu fumas.
Do fumas?
No, tu
Tu
fumas.
fumas? How you say smoke in Spanish?
Fumas.
Who?
Fumas.
Fumas is
No,
smoke?
don't put like fumas. No, fumas.
Fumas.
Yes.
Not fumas.
No.
Fumas.
Just one word. Yes.
Spell it. Fumas?
Yes.
That's smoke? Oh, that's like fumes.
Yes.
Ah, see my translation game. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, you put the landmine down. What type of friend is you? You need some water?
No, wala naman siya.
Yes, normal. This is normal. Everybody does this. Everybody does this. It's nothing new. It's nothing you've never seen before. You gonna need another shot if you keep talking shit to the homie.
No, that's a listen. I'm not gonna answer back to her.
What you tell her? I don't give a fuck, basically.
Yeah, that's right. I don't give a fuck. So she's like, I'm gonna tell that. And he's like, tell him not to. And I was like, do you think he's gonna do something? I mean, to me? And then she still quiet. She's like,
What I want you to say, I am, because I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. What I want you to say to her and your dad, I don't mind doing favors. Just tell her to be respectful. Act like she appreciate it. That's it.
okay.
Nothing too crazy, because it is your little sister, and I know you not only gonna let something happen to your sister kids, you ain't gonna let nothing happen to your sister. I just know you got that kind of heart. Before you just let her, you wouldn't let her starve. If you seen your sister like starving for food, you're gonna feed your sister, even if you don't like her at the moment. Trust me, I got 3 siblings, all younger than me. No matter what they ass do, I gotta do that. So it's not about doing it. It's that be respectful and appreciate me doing it, because I can't nobody make me do it. I can say no. Just, I don't mind doing it, but be respectful. And at least say, do me the favor, not my mom, me. And I don't mind doing it for you. Just be respectful and at least say thank you for doing that for me. That's it. I ain't ask you to kiss my ass. Now, if it was Joe, I'm gonna ask you to kiss my ass a little bit, just because you being disrespectful. So I'm finna make an example out of everybody. Like dad, mom, sister, I'm finna let everybody know. Disrespect not gonna get you far with me. Being respectful with me will get you a long way. A thank you, I appreciate you, that'll make me want to do more for you. When people do that to me and be like, hey man, I appreciate you looking out, you really saved me, I be like, hey, don't worry about it. And that makes me want to do stuff for it, because you appreciate it. But when you giving me your ass to kiss, like, just do it because you supposed to do it, I'm like, oh, fuck you. I ain't got to do nothing. So that's what I want you to tell her, to get her to understand. And when he come to you like, why? You tell him and her, I don't mind doing anything for nobody, but be nice and respect me for doing it, because I don't have to do nothing. That's it. Just at least say thank you, and don't be rude and don't be a brat about it. Like your mom and dad gonna make me do it, because I'm grown. They can't make me do nothing. But I don't mind doing it. Just be nice, be respectful. Because if she did you that favor, you would do that for her. You'll be like, thank you. And you'll be like, I'm gonna pay you back.
Yeah. More than
Right. So that's all you can ask for out of your younger siblings. Because I wouldn't, trust me, I done had my little brother for the last 48 hours, and my money went short just having his little ass. I'm like, God damn, you work. You work and make great money, and I'm still buying every damn thing. And I'm having to drive you all around the city. He ain't offered no gas money, no nothing. It's just like, this my big brother. He just gonna drive me. He gonna take me where I need to go. He gonna feed me. He gonna, like, it's like he just turned back into a fucking kid when he get with me. I'm like, bro, you grown now.
yeah, that's true.
So But at least what he do, he not disrespectful to me. You know what I'm saying? He always say thank you. He always say appreciate it, big bro. And that's all I can ask out of my little brother. I ain't finna ask him to do much. So, was anybody home when you were home?
Okay.
You see a charger over there?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got it.
Yeah, he was there. He was taking a shower and he was ready to get out.
No issues?
Like this,
No issues?
no.
You say something to you?
No.
Okay.
Well, he only said like, see you later. Something like that. What was that?
He said it again, man.
I don't know. I think he was like.
Yeah, he want a reaction out of you.
Yeah, it's like. But what kind of reaction did I have? Like, I cannot like. No, I don't even know.
So he said it again, and you was just like,
I don't even look at him. I was doing my puzzle, and when he's like, "Okay, I'm leaving," I was like, and
he
then,
left before
he's
you?
like, yeah, and then he's like, "I'm leaving," waiting for me to see him, but I don't see him, and then he's like, "With my girl," and I just continued to the puzzle, and I was like, "Okay, yeah, that's fine."
And he left?
Yeah, he did. Well, they were there like a few seconds, and then he left.
So he wants you to see him dressed up and everything to...
Yes.
And,
But basically, yes.
yeah, and you didn't even acknowledge it?
No, but I was like, I wish I can leave early, but I was waiting for my dog. That she was eating, so I was like, I had to, either way, I had to wait for her, like, And then that's when I go to my mom's. So she come in.
But you was trying to avoid even...
Yeah, I mean, just that's what I think. It's not point like seeking, like, I mean.
No, I'm glad, but that needed to happen.
What? Reactions.
That's how you take the power back. Because he's showing his hand, he running out of shit. And it's like, I want to make a just, I want to... Like, he needed to see that you don't care.
I see.
Because he, in his head, he still think you somewhat, he need to see you be like, whatever, I don't care.
Making faces like what?
I don't care. Like, he needed to see that. So now he can, like, let it sink in his head while you talking about this girl, you gonna fuck around and be with her. You gonna end up being with her. Like, it's hard to see now, it's hard to go enjoy yourself with her knowing that it's different when you doing it and you sneaking to do it. And then it's when you doing it and like, I don't give a fuck what you doing. Now it don't. Now you gotta be with her and it's like you ain't hiding it. Now you gotta really be with her and be with her. We're gonna find out if you really like her that much. It's totally different to sneak around with somebody and then have to be with them. Trust me. It's a whole different feeling. Whole different feeling.
Or next time I will look at him and say, okay? Go ahead.
Yeah, actually do that and be like, oh, you look nice.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, he didn't look that nice, but I don't know. It's because the way that she wanna. I mean, I don't wanna be a bitch, but the way that she wanna dress him is like totally all white. It's like, dude, come on, he's a fucking Mexican, like It's like,
But I think
he's not. The funny part is like he's not even from a city of Mexico. I am from the city. He's from the country. So it's like dressing a country guy city guy. It's like totally different. Especially like it is funny because I was like, you like it, go for it, but you look funny.
He like white girls though.
Well, he likes white girls, Mexicans, but he said that he don't like black person. He said that he never fucked a black.
I noticed that about Edgar. I said, Edgar, you like Asians and white girls. I could tell by the, just by the build of women and shit.
The girl that he has on the phone, that's his girlfriend. Oh, it is
Well,
pretty.
she came in the store.
No, I mean I saw her because she was like, "What you doing, Doriana?" And I was sitting on those cubes, and I was like, "Oh, cause he was playing with the little plastic thing that we have that has the line on it inside. I don't know what's it called." And then I was like, "Nothing. Honestly, I don't do anything." And he started laughing, and I was like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Same as you, nothing." We laughing, and he's like, "I'm gonna put my phone over here to charge it." Like, "No, you can use a computer. I mean, everybody here uses a computer to charge your phone." And then he put it like on the side where I was sitting, and he comes a message, and I see the picture. Like, just a pretty woman.
Nah, she came in the store.
I never see him. The only girl that I didn't see him, it was one time it was Edwin's girlfriend, Marco's girlfriend, and obviously Joshua's wife. But that woman is, I mean, she be so jealous.
Are you?
No, I mean, well, it was this was what, before Valentine's? Yeah, before Valentine's, because we were making the giftables. And Joshua was over there, and he was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm giftables." And then was like, "You should have brought one to your wife." And then he's like, "No, my wife doesn't like chocolate." I was like, "And candies." I was like, "Really?" And then she's like, "Yeah, really." I was like, "Well, that's weird." And then he's like, "What do you eat?" But he said, "What do you eat that black chocolate?" And I was laughing. I was like, "I don't know, maybe." And then he asked us to say, but he's like, "No, I'm not gonna asking you, because I know you fucking answer." And then we just laughed. And then his wife comes in, and then she said, "What you doing over here?"
Cause she know. She know his little ass don't know you be giving yourself away. She see how you look at Suselle. She ain't stupid, cause he ain't player enough to not hide it. Nigga, my wife couldn't be nowhere around and I be around Suselle flirty ass. I'm not coming around no Suselle and my wife here. I'm coming around Emily, fucking Victor, not even Victor, Debbie. I'm going around some people that I can bring my wife around. I'm not bringing my wife around Suselle.
Yeah, that's
Especially after I've been in here flirting with Suselle, that's not a good move. Because Suselle don't give a fuck about your wife being here. She gonna be Suselle.
yes.
She know one way to be. She know one way to be.
And then he just like, "Oh, speaking of the devil." And we just like, "Hello." And then she just looking at us like, I was like,
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
and then she was like, "Come with me because I need to buy some stuff." And then she's like, "Come on, baby." I was like, and then they just walk in, and then Joshua turned around, but I was still like, they just laughing.
Yeah, you better stay with your little wife.
Like,
You ain't no player. Ain't nothing player about you.
definitely was like, "What you doing here?" I was like, "What the fuck?"
Ain't nothing player about you. Now, Edgar girl had walked in the store one time. We not knowing this Edgar girl. So, of course, everybody
Everybody.
everybody finding me like, Joe, come down. Go down aisle 5. Go down aisle 5. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, I'm not going to the floor. He's like, nah, you need to go to the floor. And like, she walking by herself, too. I'm like, damn. I'm like, she bad like that? Like, bro, I'm telling you. So I go out there with my little scanner gun. I see her. I'm like, oh, she decent. But I see her from a distance. And you know, my eyes bad. I was like, oh, she decent. So I'm walking with Edgar. I go back in there and I go get Edgar. But I'm not getting him for that. Like, I don't do that with Edgar. So we coming back out, but I'm walking in front of him. And so happen we coming down the aisle. She on the aisle. So now I am finna say this something to Edgar, cause I'm finna tell him like, say, "Oh, girl right here straight." Like I might say something too. So I'm walking, I tap her. I'm like, Edgar, like, he ain't really paying attention to me because he looking at her because she walking towards us. So I'm like, Edgar, like, he like, but he looking at her. So we get up to her, and she like, can I have the keys? I'm like, the fuck? He like, oh yeah, just go wait in the car. I said, Edgar, this your fucking girlfriend? He's like, yeah, she getting on my nerves right now. I was like, nah, Edgar, get your shit together because everybody in this fucking store is trying to holler at your girlfriend. Like, nobody noticed your fucking girlfriend in here, bro. He was like, I'm not worried about nobody in the store. So, and she, like, when she got close, I'm like, and this girl fine, too.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Like,
The picture that she has, it is really pretty.
nah, she fine. And she was in some sweats. And she
Oh.
had everybody in that store tripping. So, like, when I said, I was like, damn, okay. But who Edgar is, Edgar asshole all the time. Like, I done softened Edgar up some because I'm like, I don't call myself a ladies man, but I like women. So I like doing nice shit for women. That's not natural for Edgar. Edgar is me. Yeah, Edgar me. Like, Edgar me. But him being around me for a whole year and a half, he seemed like this way to still be firm and still be, especially to a nice girl, be nice to the nice girls. And he got a nice girl.
Yeah, he's definitely.
But I seen Edwin little girlfriend. And I thought Edwin was gonna have a little baddie because I told Edwin, I was like, Edwin, you could have. There's some girls want to fuck with you up here. It was a whole bunch of girls that told me they want to fuck with Edwin. Like, either see Edwin getting out my car or something. They're like, oh, you talk to Edwin like that? I'm like, yeah. They don't know Edwin young, though. So when they say something, like, before you get to, I said, I can let them know. I was like, Edwin's in high school. Edwin's still a kid. So he's a minor. But I let him know what's going on because I was a minor that talked to older women. So it ain't going to stop shit. But I just want to let you know he a minor. At least give you the heads up. I think I seen a picture of Marco girl, but I ain't never seen her in person. So I don't know.
I just see it because he was like, Diana. And I was like, yes. And then he's like, can you go and give one rose to that girl? And I was like, are you gonna pay for it? And then he's like, yes, I will pay for it. I was like, you want me to send a message? And then he's like, yeah, go and tell her like that she looks pretty. Because she was dressing like pretty. And I was like, okay. And I was like, what color the rose? And he's like, whatever, choose your flavor. I was like, are you sure? And he's like,
How much is one rose?
$2.99.
$2.99. Oh, that was a cold move by Marco. I'm gonna have to give him his props. That's a good move.
Like, what color? And he's like, choose whatever, choose your color. I was like, okay. Then I just picked like, obviously, the purple rose. And I go straight to the girl. And I was like, hey. And she like, but she answered to me like in Spanish. She was like, hola. And I was like, oh, hola. No, quería darte. Like, I give it, like, someone sent me to you the rose. And then he just tried to look at her that way. And he's like, she's laughing. She was like, oh, okay, guys, yes, and thank you. I was like, yeah.
Okay, Marco.
And then I said like, oh, okay, before I forgot, he said that you look pretty today. And then she just got blushing and she was like, oh, okay, just tell him that thank you.
Yeah, Marco. That's some real player shit right there.
And the next, and that was a really good move because next day he comes with all the neck covered by he
See, that Rose got his.
Trust me, just give it a rose to the girl. She's gonna give you something.
Give her a rose, she gonna give you a rose. A rise. A rose for a rise. Remember that, guys. One rose will get you a rise. Yeah, okay. Marco like his little girlfriend. Some of them up there, you can tell they don't like their girlfriend. Like Josh, I can tell he love his girlfriend, but you don't like your girlfriend. He love her though. But it's like if you liked her, you wouldn't want nobody else. When you love somebody else, you'll cheat on somebody you love, but you won't cheat on somebody you like. Love is feel like more of an obligation.
Yeah.
Like you have a choice. So I can tell the guys out there that really love, like Victor married. He ain't got no bad looking wife. Victor. Young girl. Young girl, nice looking girl. Yeah. Way too nice to be with his big ugly ass. And the way he be acting, but you know, Victor.
So you're saying that Victor loved his girl that he never cheated on her?
What?
You said that when someone loves you, they never cheated on you.
That's not what I said.
So what do you
I said when you love somebody, you will cheat on the person you love. You won't cheat on the person you like.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say that. So what he was doing on Elsa apartment, I know.
Yeah, you'll cheat on the person you love because love is more of an obligation. It's like, I've been with you so long and you've done so much for me. I love you. When you like somebody, they ain't got to do shit. They ain't got to ever do nothing for you because you just like them. You like their presence. You like being around them. You like when they touch you. Like, that's totally different. So, you won't cheat on the person you like because you don't want to, like, you into them. You know what I'm saying? But when you love somebody, it'd be like, we've been together for 20 years, so it feels a little different.
He really has a pretty eyes.
Who?
Lisandra, husband, boyfriend, I don't know.
That's her husband, I think.
And she's nice.
So you like her man now?
No. I'm just saying.
You'll switch with her?
No. I'm just saying that he has pretty eyes. That's all.
Nah, he cool dude.
He's nice.
He cool dude.
I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't tell me.
Really?
You wouldn't tell me.
I won't fuck him. No way. No, because he's not that cute. I mean, he has nothing like that kind of expression. The only good thing that he has is his eyes, but otherwise, like,
He taller than the motherfucker.
he's not cute. Yeah, he's tall.
Like he like at least 6'3", 6'4". He like shit down there either Fred height or taller. Let's go get something to eat.
You wanna go now?
Yeah. In the next few minutes.
Say adios.
Adios. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Mis amores.
Mis amores. Chat.
You didn't have to say that part.
Oh my god.
I really love this song.
Jizz Kid the Wiz, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained with my bad Spanish? That's okay. I'm gonna get on here and I'm gonna have a whole live. I'm speaking nothing but Spanish the whole time. I be having people on here from Spain, Portugal, Argentina, and they always think I know Spanish because they be like, hola, I be like, hola, ¿cómo estás? And then they just put a whole bunch of shit in Spanish. I be like, look, bro. Look, bro, that's all I know. The rest of your shit gonna have to be in English. I don't know shit else. Then the people in my chat they'll try to translate it for me. I be like, oh, that's what he said? Y'all catch the next episode. Y'all get to tell Liz that I learned some Spanish for real. Cause y'all be talking shit about Liz Spanish sometime. Tell Liz I learned the authentic. Where you from? What part of Mexico?
Toluca.
Toluca?
Toluca.
Straight from Toluca. That's how the black people gonna say it. Toluca. They gonna tear the shit up. Oh, she from Toluca. From where? And like, what is it? It's South Dallas? Nah, that ain't even over here.
It's not so.
Toluca. Toluca, Mexico. Toluca, Mexico. I ain't never heard of Toluca, Mexico. Is it a big city?
Well, when I left, like what, 20 years ago, it was kind of big. Yeah, it was.
So when y'all go to Mexico, go to Toluca, Mexico.
And try the chorizo too.
And try some chorizos. Oh, no, the chorizo. Yeah, try the chorizo. Leah said don't eat the American chorizo. She said don't eat that either. Her and Josh was giving me a crash course of what's real Mexican shit in here and what's not. They was like, yeah, don't eat that. That's not real chorizo. I was like, it say chorizo. They're like, nah, that's not the Mexican brand. I said, oh, okay. So I ain't think it made a difference. They said it make all the difference.
Especially we want to know that's on Toluca, they made the real chorizo. So that's, we are the experts on the chorizo.
Oh, where you from? Y'all the experts?
Yes.
Now, if I ask somebody else from another part of Mexico, they gonna be like, nah, we make the best chorizo.
Yes. No, but on Toluca, they made the real chorizo.
Toluca make the real
Then when they
chorizo.
always, when another Mexican knows some girls that they were from Toluca, they always do this. Ah, you're from Toluca, so you know how to make chorizo.
Oh,
But we're not saying that part. They're just trying to flip it up, like be funny.
well, maybe they right though.
Wow.
Maybe they, I don't know.
Oh, you answered that
I'm
part.
just saying. They ask me, I'm gonna be like, see, see. No, I'm playing.
And I got another chapstick.
Bye, guys. Have a good night. Till the next time.